What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, LoBaggers? Happy Wednesday, March 25th to all of you. I hope that you are healthy and feeling good right now and thankful right now because there's a lot of madness and crazy shit going on outside. But right here, together with the LoBaggers, I'm very excited to be hanging with you today. This makes my day rolling with you guys. We had a couple days off to refresh. We're going right through till Sunday, Wednesday to Sunday here, betting with the bag, and I can't do it without you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Shout out to all the cappers in the chat. Nilo in the house. Boston, Nick, a.k.a. Mr. Fat Fister, Spencer Penny G says, what up, boys? Hit some pointies last night. Will Rogers and Fawners made some money. Was so close to picking the last three horses of the day at both tracks. Still made some money. They keep going today. Spencer Penny G, like in the 2, 6, and 7. We're popping off here at Tampa Bay Downs shortly. All I've done is a double onto race 2 with Corporal Dioniccio. I will break down quickly why I am not high on Donnie Brasco, a Gallardo in the reins. I don't understand. We've seen Siddharth come down here with some really live horses from Woodbine, and he gave this horse away. So the fact that Siddharth didn't want to run him down here is a red flag for me. So that's part of it. We'll get into that more. Shout out to Dan Kelly in the house. Anthony Dalia ready to go. He says, today, Fawner Park, there's 3 horses getting services of one of the few jockeys there within talent. Jake Alisiak, race 2, number 8, race 3, the 4, and race 4, the 7. I copied and posted that on my worksheet, although I'm going to try to stay away from those C tracks. I want to focus all my time on Tampa and Gulfstream, but you never know. You never know. So thank you for sharing that with Anthony. There's Jeff Joseph in the house. Said, watch and played Will Rogers Downs Monday and Tuesday. Track was muddy and the pronounced rail with speed bias. May continue today if the rains come. There's our Jeff Joseph in the house. Thank you for joining us, Jeff. Marco Lou says, what is a 6-7 exacta payout? 6-7, well, if it goes 6-7, it'll pay juicy. If it's 7-6, not quite as much. There's Rad Ray in the house. Christopher Comentini ready to get to work. There's Colorado Bull saying, I have a couple today plays today for Naples Greyhounds. Anyone have a book that has dog action? I don't right now, but I will. I could actually. I should look it up. I haven't looked. I probably got it in one of my books. Colorado Bull in the house looking at Naples. Boston Nick says he's rock hard right now for horse racing. That is the energy we need, Mr. Fat Fist. Respect. Carlos Perroge in the house. Ron Lofton, Goose, JL, Razor, Ickschnizzle. My guy Ickschnizzle ready to get to work. Pink Eye Genie, Will Turpin, Dom Ricci, Miss J. What a team we have here. Alex Ramirez started the Spidey play today. Guillermo Zertucci says, just give me gas station sushi sticks. I hear that. Mr. 508er ready to get to work. What a great, great group. Thankful to roll with you guys. Stelly 18. Stelly Paco Healy. The 7-6 exacta payout. I'll see what the probables are for you right now. Go here. $2 exactor probables. 6-7. So sorry, 6-7's $43 on $2, and 7-6 is $29 on $2. Those are the $2 exactor probables. So what I've done here to start out my day is I made some pick 3s and one pick 4. But I made pick 3s, races 5, 6, and 7, 60-cent pick 3s, 4, 5, 6, 7 in race 5, 2, 6 in race 6, and 1, 4, 7, 10 in race 7. That cost $19.20. And then I did a smaller one where I singled the 2 in the 6th race. And then I did a pick 4 where I singled the 2 in the 6th race, and I singled Bismaker in the 8th race. And here I just went in very slowly, just dipped my foot in. I made $4 daily doubles, all with Corporal Dioniccio to 4 different horses in the 2nd race. The one I like the best 2nd race is Cultural Mandate, the 8. But I did a $4 doubles. I was going to go $5 doubles. I cheaped out. At the time, a lot of money was coming in on Donnie Brasco, and I was wondering if I had capped it wrong. And then I just made $16 fully, $4 each. So 7 daily double to the 1, 3, 4, and 8 in the 2nd race. There's Walter Scott ready to get to work. Gerald Jones, Roger V. Kent ready to go. Says 2 days off from the ponies has me shaken from withdrawal. Welcome back. There's Adam Bowen ready to go. Joseph Gomez. David H. in the house. What a group. What a team. Swerving fresh off that $3,200 score at the end of the day on Sunday. Ah, that was spectacular. There's Doug Bates ready to get to work. All right, we are 5 minutes to post in race 1. I'm also in Gulfstream race 1. I'm trying to figure out how to play it because my horse morning line was 6-1. And it quickly moved down to a favorite. So I'm not sure how to exactly bet it at this point. Let me get right here. Let's get to Gulfstream. Now it's at 7-2. Okay, that's better. I'm going to be taking the 9 first in line at Gulfstream. That's still 25 minutes to post. $135,000 first in line cost at the Keeneland September sale. Son of Uncle Mo puts on blinkers for George Weaver. He's hitting at 32% winners at the meet. Now, he's only 6% on maiden second starters. Makes me a little uncomfortable. He opened with $50,000 maidens, now going down to $16,000 maidens. So that's my look on Gulfstream race 1. David H. says Tampa Bay first is a pass race. I'm just making it simple here, and we'll talk about these horses, but I'm doing $4 doubles, 7 to 1-3-4-8 in the next race. There's Jim Rome's Deuce. There's Cashman in the house. Jeff Joseph says, great read on Donnie Brasco. Fully agree. I agree. There's, it just doesn't make sense. And there's Big Ragu ready to get to work. I love it. Thank you guys for joining us. Let's work together and get that cash. Guillermo Zertucci went 10 with 6-9, 11, 12. That's in Gulfstream race 1. I'm pretty interested in first in line. We're going to have time to talk about that. But the team is here, and I'm very excited. Nilo says, let's get another 6-hour show. Well, I can promise you 5 hours, 5.5 hours. I can promise you that. Okay, so let's break down this race quickly. There's not a lot of time, and my action isn't. Just $4 double, 7, 1, 3, 4, 8, cost $16. But let's pull this up very quickly for you guys. Where's my daily racing form? Here we go. Get over to race 1 at Tampa. Mr. Gokster in the house as well. Look at this. All right, new week. I'm completely refreshed. I need a big one. I need a big start to it. First off, what Jeff and I are talking about is it just makes no sense. Siddharth came. He's got tons of live horses. We've been cashing with him. And he lets Joan Scott take over this horse. I don't quite understand that. It just doesn't make sense to me. 2019 didn't win a race, 13 races, 3 seconds, 1/3. Fleeter Mouse has nice buyers, and I can understand why some would find that appealing, but they all came on turf, and this is a 1 mile, 40 yards dirt race. I don't find that appealing. And then Ready to Mingle, the 6 horse, another horse that's put up its best numbers on turf. So that just takes us to Corporal Dioniccio. Broke its maiden 16th of February, going on mile and 40, put up a nice buyer, won by 8 1/4 lengths, went up to $16,000, no winners of 2 lifetime. Now cuts that in half here. Again, Corporal Dioniccio went, so this is the same distance, a mile and 40. But, he was erratic. He was taken up. He was all over the place. I'm willing to give him another shot here. Santos giving another shot. They are putting blinkers. He's running light, and they're putting blinkers on him. We'll see if that helps. We'll see if that's out. There's Dennis Garcia in the house. D Money still looking for that Chiefs hat. Look, I respect what the Chiefs have done. I'd gladly have one behind me. Anytime you guys want to rock, I gladly look for a Chiefs hat, especially if Lids comes in and sponsors. But let me tell you this, in all this times of uncertainty outside, I'm so thankful to be able to come here and cap with you guys and hit these cards. It makes me so happy. There's our hero, Gas Station Sushi, rolling in. Says Corporal Dioniccio Small. I love it. Also, I've set up the mic, so I don't think I'm going to knock it. I hope I'm not going to knock it. I've taped it up so that it's under the desk, so we should be smooth sailing. There's Kobe Valentine in the house, ready to work. We got all sort of analysis coming in. I love it. I absolutely love it. Ixnizzle's ready to go. My guy, Ixnizzle, you're in Cleveland, right? Because that's just like 5 hours away from me, man. I think I should make a little trip down to Cleveland. Low bag some of the champions in Cleveland. I'd love that. Catch a Browns game, man. There's Cynthia Paniagua now. Cynthia, thank you for joining us. Great to see you. I love it. All right. We are 0 minutes to post. So we're coming up to post time here. As I said, I'm the same. I was the same feeling with gas station sushi. Corporal Dioniccio is the most likely winner, and I would rather try and get something with a double with them. So I did $4 doubles, and I probably shouldn't have made them four. Probably should have made them $5 doubles, but whatever. There's Bama Bilo. Bama Bilo in the house. His new watcher. Hopefully, it's a good time to join. I hope so too, Bama. Let's get it off with the Corporal Dioniccio now going down to 4-5. Now at 4-5. So I just dipped my toe in. Just a slight dip of the toe here. $4 on 4 different horses. Now, I like Mandate in that next race here at Tampa. I will be involved in some exactor boxes that will include Mandate, Cultural Mandate, the 8-horse in all of them. That's my plan for the next race. Mr. Rizzo giving a shout out to Gas Station Sushi, who was unbelievably spectacular last week, putting money in all the low baggers' pockets. A huge asset to the team. There's Brian Lim in the house. Thank you for joining us, Brian. And we're loading in. We're close to loading in. Okay, they just turned back. Close to loading in. So then Dom Ricci, 7-3 exactor box. So Dom is believing in Fledermaus. Now, Fledermaus has been running against better. Can Fledermaus just turn that over to dirt? Is a question that I wasn't sure of. Fledermaus is a classier horse in these. No doubt about that. 5-year-old out of Treasure Beach and Galileo over across the pond. 1 win in 27 lifetime starts, but 5 seconds and 4 thirds. And that lone win came here at Tampa Downs. I'm not sure when it was. It's not part of his last 10 or 12 races. So, yeah, I get it, Dom. I totally get it. I absolutely get it here. And Anthony Dalia saying Gas Station Sushi is a wizard. Coco Bongo in house says, sad they closed our local trotter track, Fraser Downs, and not even the horses are allowed to stay at the barns. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Fraser Downs. Shout out to everybody out there. David H., it's your birthday today. David H., happy birthday, man. What a great, great guy you are. I've had enormous pleasure capping with you over the last few years. Enjoy your birthday. I know that it's messed up outside right now, but we can think about all the positivity that we have created here together as a low bag family and the great day we're going to have today. Let's get it, David H. I hope you have a giant day today here at the horses, and I hope you have a nice beer, a nice cold beer. I know you love beer, David H. I hope you can enjoy a nice cold beer today. All right. Oh, and Nilo is on Monday, coming up on Monday. There's the sports keg in the house. Thank you for joining us. Joe and Nisi ready to get to work. And we are now loading in. We are loading in for the first at Tampa Downs, first race of the week. Let's get it started off with a winner. And our big Ragu wanting to pair the 7 up with the speed, leaving home in 2019 clearly was doing that. We'll see if he does that here in 2020. This is the third race of its form cycle, so maybe he can turn it on here. All right, looks like we are all loaded up for the first at Tampa Bay Downs, and we're off. We are off. Not a very good start for Corporal Dioniccio. Not a good start. The 3, Fledermaus, has gone right to the top, but Corporal Dioniccio is going to get pushed way outside here. Very far outside push for Corporal Dioniccio. And exactly as Ragu planned it, the 4 leaving home, a huge overlay at 34-1 right now, is taken to the lead. So we have leaving home. We're going to see what kind of time. That first quarter is now in the books. Let's see what kind of time they put up. Corporal Dioniccio now in the clear in third place there on the outside. The 1, Brandy Chaser at 38-1 in fourth place on the inside. And then Donnie Brasco trying to come up now in between Corporal Dioniccio and Brandy Chaser. That opening quarter in 24-1. And we have a crowded group now, which is going to force Corporal Dioniccio to go wide, but he looks like he's ready to accomplish that. And then it looks like Donnie Brasco is going to follow that outside route. Corporal Dioniccio has now come up in a line with leaving home, and Fleeter House. We'll see if he can get by. It's not showing that he's able to right now. He is now starting to get by leaving home. He's passing Leave It Home. But also that 2, Donnie Brasco looking very dangerous on the outside. And Fleeter House showing no fear. Fleeter House going right to the lead here, but went quite wide off that turn. I'm surprised Fleeter House went so wide. So here we go into the stretch, and it's busy in the stretch, but Fleeter House is running so wide. I wonder if that will cost him. It doesn't look like it will. Fleeter House running away here, and here comes the 6 with a late drive. Will the 6 break up the exactor? The 6 is going to break up the exactor. The 6, Ready to Mingle, comes late. And Fleeter Mouse shows the class. Doesn't matter that he went turf to dirt. Shows the class. And by the way, Ian Hemingway, that trainer on turf to dirt, is hitting at 26%. And Fleeter Mouse cashes a 3-6. A 3-6-7 to open up. 3-6-7. 3-6-7. Will Turpin getting it right there. Trey Hicks says, where can you watch? Trey, I mean, there's lots of different options for you, but I believe both Tampa Bay Downs and Gulfstream have a live stream up that you can follow if you just go to their websites. That's probably the easiest way to do it right now. Christopher Commentini, I have not made the bet yet, but I'm going to be making a move on the 9. The 9, first in line. Marco Liu down $30. I have started the day down $16. And it's too bad because our Dom Ricci was going to be able to cash a nice little exactor box there. Because what did Fleeter Mouse go off at? 6-1. But Ready to Mingle comes in. So the $2 3-6 exactor pays $118.20. Bigger Goose says Fleeter Mouse is now 2 for 28. You're right. Ready to Mingle. Oh, didn't do across the board. Yeah, it paid $14.20 to play. So Ready to Mingle to place paid the exact same as Fleeter Mouse to win. Both paid $14.20. Well, Donnie Brasco is nowhere to be there. Nowhere to be found. It's bothersome when you can take out a 9-5 horse and in a small field and not get paid. All right. Well, there's the one. And, you know, we're going to get to start betting on some better horses. Those are 8,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. So in the second race here, I'm moving exactor boxes to Cultural Mandate, the 8 horse. Cultural Mandate, I am exactor boxing the 1, Return the Favor with Carrasco. Now, Carrasco, first off the claim, is hitting 24%. He's now the new trainer. He didn't claim this last horse, but the new trainer. And then then it's going to Mardi Gras Girl, who will probably be the favorite. My Cotton Candy, the 4 horse. So those are the exactor boxes. So I'm exactor boxing 8 with 1, 3, and 4. 1, 3, and 4. Coco Bongo says, if I lose the stage, it's going to work an hour overtime to make it back. I like the sounds of that, Coco. Yeah, Carlos, because why did Siditard not want him? There had to be a reason why Siditard didn't want. Siditard has a bunch of live mounts. Siditard was his trainer last year, and he went 0 for 13. It was a good throw out. Usually when you can throw out a horse at 9-5 in a small field, it means you're about to get paid. Not the case here. All right. So let's move over to race 1 at Gulfstream, and let's talk about these horses right now. Let's get over there right now. All right, race 1 at Gulfstream. Okay, here we go. Maiden $16,000. None of these horses have ever won before. We will get Gulfstream up here. Gulfstream pops off here in 11 minutes. 11 minutes. Let's start going over them right now. The 1 horse, Crumb Cake, opening morning line 20-1, now at 30-1. You know, he's going way down. 2 maiden special weights to start his career. It's the 3rd race of its form cycle. Larry Bates, trainers, hit 4 winners with 21 mounts. Excuse me. And Arroyo, the jockey, has not got a win at the meet. 0 for 38. Doesn't even have a second place. It's 3 or 5 third place finishes. Running light, but the last race he lost by 86 and a quarter lengths. In his first race, he lost by 37 lengths. Then the two last, and he's not doing. There's no change. There's a rider change, but there's no change. Boston Nick says, "What does Mingle pay to show?" Let me see if I can get that for you quickly here. Mingle to show paid $4.20. Rod's Wacky liking the 6-horse there at Gulfstream. 6 is a nice number at 8-1. The two last jet out, another maiden who showed nothing, taking off the blinkers, but I'm not sure if that will change anything. Henry Colazzo, the trainers, won 4 races out of 25. Kiro's, the jockeys, won 1 win in 24 mounts. I'm just throwing last jet out. Then we have the 3 Love Disc morning line 9-2, now at 9-1. Overlay here with Hector Barrios as the trainer or the jockey. Excuse me. Barrios is hitting at 14%, and Amador Sanchez, the trainer, is hitting at 10%. It was a Keeneland September sale, but just for $2,000. He's dropping in class as well. So, there's no reason why Love Disc shouldn't be in the mix here. And it's probably an overlay at this point. Okay, let's move on to the 4 Soy Baracho. We still have 9 minutes to post. Let's talk all about the about everybody here. Ixnizzle kind of liking the 3, and I get it. Dennis Garcia doing a 9 to 10 and 11 exacta box and 9 to win. I'm going to be making a move on 9 at this point. And David H giving us a look on Tampa Bay race, on the 3rd race, number 8. Going to copy and paste that. David, how long are you hanging with us today? I know it's your birthday. We'd love to have you all day up here. I'm going to take your note here. If anybody can also remind me, because there's so much stuff going on, somebody can remind me about David H's look on that 3rd race. I'll hope. You know what? That's what I'll do. I'll put it in a different spot here. I'll put it right under the 3rd race, so then I can't miss it. Cut here. Tampa Bay race 3. Now, Tampa Bay race 3, I'm on the number 7 Stack Shack with Anthony Granitz. Anthony is hitting 42% with maidens on their 2nd start. And that's very exciting to me. Okay, let's keep rolling down. The 4 Soy Baracho, morning line 15-1. Hasn't raced since the 20th of January. Was racing against Better and getting beaten by them soundly. His training is not bad. He had a nice training run over at Calder, February 22nd, Gulfstream Park West. Ran 5 furlongs and 102, so can run. That's Soy Baracho, the 4-horse. 5-horse Anywhere Road, morning line 20-1 now at 50-1. Was gelded recently. This will be his first start after losing his balls. Is moving up in class, and I don't know why. But since being gelded, 1 training run to show for it, and was fine. 48 and 4 and 4 furlongs. That is the 5-horse there. Move to the 6-horse Faez with Gonzalez. Antonio Sano, the trainer. Antonio hitting at 7%. His jockey Gonzalez also hitting at 7%. Being running against these types and being in the mix. Being in the mix. Faez is, lost that last race by just 3/4 of a length, went off at just under 10-1, was right there. The race before that, he was right there. Faez morning line 6-1, now it's 7-1. Interesting. That is Faez, the 6-horse. Then we get the 7-horse Berry Hill, morning line 8-1, now at 14-1. And there are some experts that like Berry Hill here. Only 1 race under his belt. Let me just sure that here. Yeah, only 1 race under Berry Hill's belt. Michael Lerman, the trainer, is hitting at 6%. Vasquez, the jockey, hitting at 10%. Put up a fine buyer at this level. It probably it moves forward here. Does he move forward enough to win this race? I'm not sure. That's Berry Hill, morning line 8-1, now sitting at 14-1. Next up is Proud Country. Proud Country, the 8-horse, morning line 30-1, now at 50-1. Dylan Davis in the reins. Hasn't shown much in 2 races, but this is the 3rd race of the form cycle. Dominic Schettino hitting at 23% at the meet. 6 winners with 26 mounts. And got Dylan Davis running or in the reins. Predictions guy going to take a chance on Faez. And Big Roo says if there's a hot pace, number 12, Rap Store Rocks at 10-1. Maybe look if a few horses force the issue other than 10 Maito, who will stalk the pace. We're going to get over there to Maito in a second. But then we get up to my horse, First in Line, with Joy Bravo in the reins. As I said, I gave you some quick notes from my notes straight up here with First in Line. That being that 135 grand at the Keeneland September sale. So there are high hopes for this horse. Uncle Mo horse. And as I said, George Weaver hitting at 32% winners at the meet, but only 6% on maidens in their second start. He opened with a 50K maiden race, and he's putting blinkers on. He didn't show much of anything in that first race, but he hasn't come back training that fast. I feel like there's class with this horse, and I'm gonna stick with it and make a move on it. Then we get to the favorite. We're still 4 minutes to post. Then we get to the favorite here. By the way, Acacia is on the 9-11-10 on the 9-11-10. The 10 horse Maito with Ermilo as the jockey hitting at 17%. And Joseph, the trainer, is dangerous at this track. Very dangerous. Hitting at 27%. This horse was just gelded. And then Joseph took it over. And dangerous. Couple training runs since he was gelded. The last one was pretty nice. Ran 3 furlongs. A little short, little sprint, 37 and 1. Dangerous. Cost $30,000 in October of 18 out of declaration of war and Warfront. Then we have the 11 up next. The 11 Hero Up. Hero Up has run 4 races this year at Gulfstream Park. The first 2 were at the 14,000 maiden level, and it was dangerous there. He actually beat Faez by a neck 3 races back at the $14,000 maiden level. Faez is a 6 horse in this race. And then he went up to a maiden special weight for 43K, went off at 40-1, and didn't show much. But I shouldn't say didn't show much because Hero Up is taking the lead, and he did that. He's done that against $43,000 maidens. He's done that against $14,000 maidens. So that's one thing we can trust is that Hero Up is going to go right to the lead. And will that be a problem for the horses beside him, Maito and First in Line? That's the question. It could be a problem for First in Line. There's no doubt about that. There's Gareth Watts in the house. Dave Burke here. Gas Station Sushi says, agree, Rap Store Rocks with Maito. So that's Gas Station Sushi going 12-11. Let's talk about Rap Store Rocks right now. Okay, let me move over there. Morning line 8-1, now down to 5-1. And we've seen what Paco Lopez has done at this meet. And we've seen what he's done lately. He's just dominating. He's been so spectacular of late. And when Lopez is on Rap Store Rocks. Came down to this level last race and came 6th. And Faez beat him. But he was only 2.5 lengths out. And he was steadied early. So he was steadied early. This is a horse that wants to be around the pace, and he was in 8th place and 7th place. He was halfway through the race. He's 6 3/4 lengths back, and then he came running. So Rap Store Rocks showed a lot in that race. And with all that said and done, I'm making a move on First in Line. I think the class will show. George Weaver putting blinkers on, and Joy Bravo. I'm expecting Joy Bravo to take me home. Does it make sense to put First in Line with the 10, 11, and 12? It probably does. It probably does. But I do think that Faez is dangerous. Berry Hill is somewhat dangerous. And I'm going to stick with just my 9 horse First in Line as my only bet here. Don Ricci says the 11 has good figures. From a buyer standpoint, he does. There's no doubt about that. 51 in his last race. Not so good in his last race, but 57, 56 before that. 3 straight races in the 50s. First in Line's first ever race against $50,000 maidens, he put up a 53 buyer. And Maito put up a 58 buyer last race. So the highest last out buyer will be Maito. I'm guessing at 58. Let me just double check that. Faez put up a 57 last race. Faez is probably an underlay here. Let's just see what it is. Oh, God, what am I talking about? No, Faez. People are believing in Faez. My fault. Sorry, it is an underlay. Excuse me. Pius is an underlay. A morning line 12-1. Now it's 6-1. So people buying in. And Don Ricci says second time on Lasix. Yeah, second race of its life. So I expect. I'm taking a horse that cost $135,000 at Keeneland September sale, and I'm going to trust it. And David Hutton in the house. Great to see you, David Hutton. Thank you for joining me. Coco Bongo says it's so hard for me to bet against Paco, but I'm on the 9 as well. Shit, I haven't even bet it yet. And David, David Hutton in the house says like the Maito pick for the win, and we'll be boxing with Barry Hill. All right, I'm just going to keep it simple here. A little $15 to win. Oh, sorry, I'm on Tampa Bay. Wow, and Donnie Brasco went out as the even money favorite, and we weren't on him, and we should have been rewarded at that point. I didn't realize Donnie Brasco went up like that. All right, I'm going $15 to win on the 9 first in line. Yeah, I'll definitely. I'm not sure how much. Oh, Nick, I'm on the 9 right now. I just did $15 to win right here at Gulfstream Park. Spencer Pennergy on the 10-12 exacta box, small bet on the 7. Yes, Gas Station Sushi. I'm not sure if I'm going to bet Will Rogers and Fawner at this point. We'll sort of see how the day goes, but I will definitely, watch them and give you the best play-by-play that I can on them. Love having Gas Station Sushi in the house. All right, Mr. Gokes on a 9-12 exactor box. I am on the 9 first in line with Joey Bravo at 3-1 to win. Safi is a dangerous trainer. Let's keep an eye out for Safi Joseph horses today. Safi Joseph has the 10 Maito. Thank you, Kobe. Thanks, Kobe. I enjoy this with you guys so enormously. I'm just so thankful to be doing this with you guys. So, yeah. Okay, we are 0 minutes to post here at Gulfstream Park. 0 minutes to post here at Gulfstream Park. Oh, Gareth Watts, no, there's no stupid questions here. There's people learning how to cap horses here. There's all types of levels. So feel free to ask away, and you're never going to be made fun of because how else do you learn? When we box an exactor, it means they can come either way. So it costs you double. So a straight exactor, it has to come in the order that you bet it. If you box it, then it can come either way. And I'd say 75, 80% of the time will box my exactors. Interestingly enough, my dad rarely boxes exactors. Rarely. He goes for the scores, and he's a man about winning or losing. As I said, I've never seen him make a show bet in my entire life, but I box him. Marco Lou says, how do you spot bladder sweat on a horse, Jimmy? That may be a little out of my league. I don't get a good look at the bladder pre-race, but you don't want your horse sweating. Dom Ricci on a 9, 10, 12 exactor boxes right there, so he's leaving out the 11. I get it. I absolutely get it. And then we are. How many minutes? We are 12 minutes to post here at Tampa. 2 gorgeous days in Florida. Oh, yeah. Garrett Watts, call it each way. Sure. Yeah, there's going to be different terminology all the time. Big IG says you kind of got to make a show bet after a good night of sleep. I'll bet across the board, but I've never made a single show bet in my life. I've never once made a single show bet. Gas Station Sushi can spot taint sweat from a mile away. That's what makes him so spectacular as a capper. Let's go back to this next race at Tampa Downs. Again, I like Cultural Mandate quite a bit, and I'm going to tie Cultural Mandate into everything, all my boxes for the next race. Cultural Mandate is sitting at 5-1 right now, And I find that extremely appealing. So I'll be doing a 8-1, 8-3, 8-4. And for a little bit less, you know what? Maybe I won't, because Cultural Mandate's now 6-1. Maybe I'll do the exact same price. I'm surprised the Cultural Mandate is 6-1. Our pleasure, Cynthia. That's what we're here for. Yes, Drexley, I have pick 3s and pick 4, and they're cheapos. They're cheapo ones. 60-cent pick 3s. I have 2 pick 3s and 1 pick 4 that starts in race 5. 5, 6, 7, and 5, 6, 7, 8. So those are, and I have none at Gulfstream. I have a double that I'm going to be betting with some okay cash, but that's it right now. Dom Ricci going win place on the 10. And Big Roo says me either never placing show bets, win place only standard. See, there's another one. I do still go across the board sometimes, win place show, and I'm sure that my dad would shake his head at it. All right, we are loading in for race 1 at Gulfstream. Beautiful Gulfstream Park here. We're going 1 mile on the turf, $16,000 maiden race here. And the favorite, and the sizable favorite, the 10. The 10, Maito. Morning line 7-2, now sitting at 8-5. And I'm getting a nice price on my 9. Now it's 7-2. 7-2. Mr. Gokster said if it's 21-1, why not show? Mr. Gokster, I would still go win place and show. I'm never going to make a bet where if my horse wins, I'm not rewarded in a monstrous way. A 21-1 bet to show, I would still go across the board. And I have, right? You saw me with cheap in that big sprint in Santa Anita when he went up against, God, I can't remember the horse's name. Modi? But I got 21-1 on that horse, and I still took it across the board. And I thought I was going to cash it there. All right, we are off at Gulfstream. A rough start for Crumb Cake, but some nice starts out there. First in line, choosing to stay back. I hope he doesn't go too far outside. He's being pushed in right now, and I'm glad about that. We have some outside pace, and it is the 11, Hero Up, going right to the lead. Hero Up and Faez going right to the lead, but Hero Up really rolling. Hero Up's now 2 lengths up, maybe 3, stretching it to 3 lengths up on Faez, and then the 12 Rap Store Rocks at 6-1, and that's how we see it. We see 11, 6, 12 off the top, but some dangerous horses in the mix. But there is Hero Up at rolling a 23-4 opening quarter on turf. Now 5-length lead on second place Faez. A big lead here. And here comes the cavalry. The cavalry is starting to move quickly, and it is the 10, Maito, moving the quickest. First line is trying to make a move as well, but not nearly making the move that Maito, is making. So Maito and Faez are now right beside each other. But here comes first line. First line is trying to make a move now, and it's got a lot of work to do, but it's moving nicely. We'll see if he's got run. We are getting into the stretch run, and first line is trying to get to the outside, but it's got a lot of work to do. I do not know if first line is going to do it, but he's going to try to do it down the center. We have the 11 rolling right now to the lead, Hero Up, and Faez is in the mix. Maito's not going to get there. First in line is flying, but it's going to be too late. An 11, 6, 10, 9 final. An 11, 6, 10 final. That is Hero Up. Goes coast to coast. Faez right behind at 12-1. Maito at the favorite coming in third. And too much to do for first in line. It was moving late, but too much to do. Rap Store Rocks was slowing down when it got time to crunch time. And Maito could have got there. Maito was right there. But Faez holds him off for second. Oh, close for you guys to hit that 11-10. An 11, 6, 10. And we see a possible speed bias. And we see a possible, we'll have to watch more about the turf. Marco Lou, wire to wire from the 11 post. And there's Unbelievable in the house. Thank you for joining us. And that 11-10 would have paid real juicy. And that 11-6 will be juicy. And there were some cappers on these 6. And 11-6-10, Rod Zawacki had a nice cash. Marco Alou saying outside is still the place to be. Thank you for joining us, Gareth. We're very thankful to have you. David H says, who's the leading jog? Well, over the last week, it's been Paco Lopez. But overall, the leading jog is Irad Ortiz, and then Luis Saez, and then Paco Lopez. Oh, by the way, you guys were asking for, I don't know if you were asking, but we were talking about the takeout information. And Gulfstream is one of the tracks that does let us know what the takeout information is. So they take out 17% at win place show. 17% win place show. Daily double exacta pick 3, pick 4 is 20%. Pick 5, 15%. Pick 6, 20%. Trifecta, superfecta is where they take out the most. 26%. And then super high 5 is 15%. That's the takeout information. Yes, I can. Let's move over there. So there's the final. It's going to pay juicy. 7-6 exactor is going to pay juicy. No, Trey. It's a different prize pool altogether. Each pool is different. So no, it's each prize pool is different. D Money cashing with the 11 across the board. Great job, D Money. A thing of beauty right there. A thing of absolute beauty. All right, and then we move over to race 3 here. And I only have $107.31 in my account right now. I don't like it. Nilo says, wife gave me a look, but I told her I'm working. Yes, you are, Nilo. All right, Connor McLaughlin says, let's get back in the black. We've started the day 0 for 2. All right, let's move over to Tampa Bay Downs. And I'm still getting a huge price on my 8, whom I like the best. We are 4 minutes to post. Let's move over to Tampa Bay Downs right now. A Mardi Gras Girl, My Cotton Candy are dangerous horses and return the favor as well. But I kept coming back to Cultural Mandate. Let's move over to Tampa Bay Downs and just talk about my Cultural Mandate here for a second. Nice job, Gerald Jones. Let's talk about this Cultural Mandate here, the 8 horse. Goes right to the lead. So it's one thing that I can count on in this 5.5 furlong race. And there is space. So it's not good being in the outside, but there is space. I can just count that Cultural Mandate is going to be flying off the start. And will put himself in position. Now, Return the Favor is also going to go to the lead. So is Mardi Gras Girl. This could be a situation where you'd want to be a closer. But if you're looking at where is the closer in this race, there is none. I guess you could say the 4, My Cotton Candy, can close. So I guess you'd say the 4. So this probably shapes up best for My Cotton Candy, the 4 horse, who's now the favorite at 9-5. My Cotton Candy morning line was 7-2. And Sammy Camacho, he knows what he's doing. Sammy Camacho. Oh, my God. It's Schnizzle. I love it. Says, hit that try box. Oh, beautiful. That's going to be huge. And Boston Nick doing a straight exactor, 1-3. A straight exactor, 1-3 for a big score. Biggeroo says the 7 is the closer, Fiddler. And you're right. Yeah, Fiddler's capable of closing. Fiddler's been running against worse and has never run at fairgrounds, but Fiddler can close. I mean, if you look at Cotton Candy's race 2 back, opens up 12 lengths back and 7th, ends up 3rd by 4 and 3 lengths. But yeah, you're right. And you're probably going to get a juicy price on Fiddler. You are. Morning line 15-1 now at 20-1. Good find by our big Ragu. And Mr. Gokster was looking at the 4. I'm going to make a move on Cultural Mandate. Can run a 22-1 opening, a 45-4 half. And this is a half furlong slower. So that Return the Favor, I don't believe can run that. If Return the Favor wants to run that and give Cultural Mandate a target, I'll be fine with that. So I'm going to lock in these exactor boxes right now. And they're all including the 8. So because I'm getting 9-2, I'm getting a nice price. And I've lost the first 2 races. So I'm just going to make them $3 exactor boxes. So each one will cost me $6. So I'm going to exactor box for $3. The 8, 2, the 1, 3, and 4. 8 to the 1, 3, and 4. Cost me $9. 8, 1, 3, 4. Confirm bet. And the next bet, it will be the 1, 3, 4 to the 8. Cost me another $9. All right, we are in. And Gas Station Sushi making a move on Concertos Appeal with the outlaw Gary Wales. So Gas Station Sushi making a move on the 6 horse here. Was running against Better, and has not run since the 26th of November. So we'll have to see if Durr has him ready to go. The trainer, Durr, has 5 horses at this meet and has got 1 third place under it. All right. Stelly, are they not giving you one? Are they not giving you one at Tampa? Because Tampa Bay stated that they would give you a live stream now on their website. There's Garth Daisy in the house. Says there should be a horse called Social Distancing in this race, running against Cultural Mandate. That is right. That is nice. Garth Daisy in the house. Gareth Watts and Gas Station Sushi making moves on the 6. Marco Liu making a move on the 1 here. Dennis Garcia, 4-6 and 3-4-6 exactors, so staying away from Cultural Mandate. That makes me very uncomfortable. That makes me extremely uncomfortable. All right. So we have horses that go to the front, which should put My Cotton Candy in a nice spot. And I'm getting my 8 Cultural Mandate at 9-2 right now. It's just a 5-1. Keeps going back and forth. 5-1, 9-2. All right. Let's see what that will put me at here. Oh, God. 89-31. All right. Race 2 at Tampa. Got to get a win under my belt here. Need a victory. We are loading in for the second at Tampa. And then we have the second at Gulfstream. That's 14 minutes away. And just go over my notes here at Gulfstream quickly here. Oh, this is a fun race. A very difficult race at Gulfstream coming up next. And my horse is an even money favorite. How's that possible? My horse is supposed to be 6-1 money morning line. Oh, my God. Looking Fine as Wine is my choice in the next race. Morning line 6-1, now even money favorite. Ugh. And Big Ragu's on the 8 with me. Okay, come on, Ragu. Let's bring him in for us. Come on, let's bring him in. Let's bring in this 8. 8's now down to 4-1. Really, Stelly? I'm sorry to hear that. Stelly, and you're in Canada, right, Stelly? There's Top Set in the house, my man Elio. Fuck, I meant to call Elio. Elio, thanks for joining us, my man. Love to see you here. God, man, I meant to. Rod Zawacki liking the 11 in Gulfstream race 2. I'm shocked. I'm sitting here shocked that my 6-1 morning line it's actually down to 3-1. Everyone, there's a rumors that Big Ragu is on Cultural Mandate and people are hammering it. I cannot believe my horse has gone from 6-1 to even money there. Do not like that. Nonplussed. All right, we're loading in for the second at Tampa Bay Downs right now. We are loading in for the second at Tampa Bay Downs. I need the 8 to come in with the 1, 3, 4, preferably the 1. Preferably the 1. All right, I got $3 exactors, 8-1, 8-3, 8-4 boxed. So we will see. $18 in total. Marco Liu says, tell me 1 came in first. We're about to pop off. I'd like that 1 to come in. I'd like it to be 1-8. Let's go 1-8 exactor. We know that Gas Station Sushi is making a move and Garrett Wales are both making a move on the 6. Concertos appeal on the 6. Let's get a win here. Can we get this day started for me, please? So we know that Mardi Gras, so the Return the Favor and Mardi Gras and Cultural Mandate are going to go right to the lead here. They're going to go right to the lead. That is what we know. And they're off. Let's go, 8. Cultural Mandate flying with the 1. Come on, 8. Find it. Get right to the lead. Go right to the lead, 8. Come on, Cultural Mandate. Go right to the lead. Take it. It's your lead, Cultural Mandate. It's your lead. You take it. And that's what he's done. You take it and you go. You go. You go all the way, 8. Cultural Mandate with a great start. Got about a 2-length lead on the 1, Return the Favor, and the 3, Mardi Gras Girl right there. Come on, 8. They're actually closing the distance now. A 22-1 opening. Come on, Cultural Mandate. You keep running. You don't stop, baby. Come on. Come on. I'm nervous here. Come on, Cultural Mandate. They're coming up fast on Cultural Mandate. You keep going, Cultural Mandate. You find that inside. You get on them. Come on, Hernandez. You take them home. Take him home, Cultural Mandate. Come on. You show me some run, Cultural Mandate. Come on. Push it, Cultural Mandate. Push it. I'm very nervous here. Cultural Mandate, I need you guys to push it here. 8-1, please finish like this. Come on, guys. No, 1, you can pass him. Oh, yeah, I needed this. Oh, yeah, I needed this. God damn, did I need that? God damn. Did I need that? Whew. That's going to be juicy. All right. I needed that very badly. It is not good how badly I needed that. Okay. Oh, there's my guy Eduardo Solano in the house. I love it. Thank you for joining us. Pops in when I'm feeling good. Oh, God, did I need that? Woo, shit. A roaming free in RV says, great ride by Hernandez, and we need some great rides by Hernandez. Objection here. The 3's complaining on the 8. Is that it? Uh-oh. Oh, God. I can't take it. Did anybody see something? The 3 horse, Mardi Gras Girl just... Oh, it's a 2 on the 1. That's not good, though. Because I'll lose my exactor. Because Fiddler came in... Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. No, I can't take this. I can't. I cannot take this. Come on, please. I didn't even see Memorial Angel up there. Oh, right off the start. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I think the 1 could easily get... Marco Lou says they don't take horses down for a bad start. He went right in front of that deuce. Oh, no. It was really bad, Marco. Oh, God. Gerard Ryan already got paid out. I'd cash that out. That's off the board, right? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. $2 actor paid 49. I'll take it. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Great stuff. What are we seeing today? We're seeing the oh, God. I feel like I just need to get a back massage or some shit. Woo! That was not fun. Thank you, Adam. Okay. But we're seeing speed holding right now on both the dirt and the turf. Okay, let's move back to Gulfstream Park, where my horse should not be 7-5. Thanks, Kevin. Much love, man. Oh, God. West Coast, I'm streaming from HBI up here in Canada. That's what we get up here in Canada. Okay, we only have 5 minutes to Gulfstream. It's a very, very interesting race that I found extremely difficult to cap. Let's move over there right now. And, I'm just sitting here just in a state of shock that my horse is down to even money. So Garner State Park here is, by the way, both Mike Welsh, Kenny Peck, and Chuck have different horses they like, but Chuck Kuhaus has Harmonic Thunder as his play of the day. And I believe that's the 11 horse. Yes, Mr. 508er, we cashed it. We got it. Very, very thankful about that. Okay. Okay, so yes, Garner State Park's very dangerous. We have 4 minutes to post. We know we get a little longer than that, but let's start running through these horses as fast as possible. Marco Lou, thank you, Prediction Sky. Much love. Mr. Gogster also on the 11. Rod Zawacki says, love, love, love the 11. And Marco Lou with the $5 exacta box 1-9. There's Tony Bruscher in the house. Tony, great to see you, my friend. Yes, Boston, Nick. Yes, Mr. Fat Fist, the 7 did show. Okay, let's get over here really quickly to race 2. It's a very interesting race here. Gulfstream Park, $16,000 maiden race on turf here. And looking fine as wine with Dylan Davis. He'd just been running against better. And it was that simple when it came down to it. Was sold at the Keeneland September sale for $42,000. As we saw, I followed that methodology on the first race, and that didn't work when I backed First in Line, who was coming. But, and First in Line cost $135,000 at the Keeneland sale. So D-Money also on the 11. Looking fine as wine became my choice, and it was very difficult. I also had some interest in the long shot Lady Teufelsberg. Morning line 20-1, now at 14-1. You can't hide nice training, and the training times are getting faster. Eduardo Espera is 20 horses at this meet, and only one is won. And Victor LeBron keeps just fucking me, and I don't want to back any horses that he's riding at all either. OG Johnson, I'm not sure how they do it. I've never done it myself on Pick 5 because I didn't understand how they would do it with their pools, because they wouldn't take the totes pool. They take their own pool, so I just never done it. But we have some guys who are using Bet365, so just ask the chat. Can anybody help our guy OG Johnson in the house? So Lady Teufelsberg, I was interested in, and others are too, because the 20-1 now to 15-1. Let's get to Garner State Park. So Garner State Park cost $60,000 at the Keeneland January sale. Todd Pletcher horse, Luis Saez. I mean, you have Pletcher and Saez here, very dangerous. The training times are very pedestrian, But that's why Garner State Park is going to take action. That's the 6 at 4-1, morning line 7-2. Then we have Tumbadora scratched, right? Yes. And then we have the 6 and both the 6 and the 7. 7 is Andreas with Paco Lopez. Interesting. I wonder if that's a bet just mainly based on Paco Lopez being so strong. Paco Lopez on the 7. That's a morning line 10-1 down to 9-2. That's very interesting. Then we get to Harmonic Thunder. Chuck Huas's pick of the day. Morning line 3-1 now, 5-2. He's been racing against better. So was a maiden 75,000 down to a maiden 50,000. Both times he's come fifth, back 9.5, 9 3/4, and 10 1/4. But he gets off to okay starts. And the last race was on dirt, so he's now coming back to turf. One thing I would love to hear other people with Gulfstream Park experience. I have such a problem taking the outside horses in these mile-long races because that first turn comes up so fast, and it's hurt me. Like this is something that's hurt me. Oh my God, 6 cost. Oh, the 6 cost in the first race. Wow. Okay, thanks, Jared Ryan. I didn't realize that the Fayez, you mean? Oh, I don't have that. Oh, are you talking about at Tampa? Because Fayez here cost nothing, and then $5,000 for Palace and Genebra to make love, because that's what they do. And we talked about Safi being a very dangerous trainer today. Harmonic Thunder is a Safi horse. So Safi's hitting 27% at the meet. And so the buyer's 54, 52, 49. How much time do we have? Oh, shit, we have 0 minutes to post. And let's just take one last look at Looking Fine as Wine, 51.49, but we'll be on the inside and we'll come running. I can understand why Harmonic Thunder people are interested in Harmonic Thunder. But that outside post is going to be difficult. I don't know what to do here. I get so worried with that outside post in these mile races. I feel you, Rod. It's so quickly, and Big Roo says 4-7 on turf routes. Turf routes. Look how close. Look how soon that first turn hits. Yeah, I'm going to take the 2 as well. I'm going to put a small exactor box with the 3 for a giant score. Just $2. Let's go. Sorry, we're Gulfstream race 2. Just going to do a small $2 exactor box 2-3. I'm going to place that bet. Here we go. And then I'll do a $3 exactor 2-11. So that's exactor box cost me $6. And then I'm going to bet. How much have I bet so far? Sorry, $10. Then I'm going to bet $12 to win on the 2. All right, we are done. Now I should probably. I'm just going to do a $1 exactor box, $1, just in case. Cover the 3 with the 11, because if the 3 was to be spectacular here and then come in with the 11 and I didn't have it, I would just be very upset. All right, so I have $24 worth of bets. I have a 2-3 exactor box for $2 cost me $4. $3 exactor box 2-11 cost me $6. I have $12 on the 2 to win, and then I have a $1 exactor box 3-11. All right, we are in business. Predictions guy just smashed open a nice cold bottle of beer. Says, let's get this. Respect. And Gas Station Sushi making a move on the 2 and the 7. Zandreas. I'm just going to stick with my plan. Stick with my plan. Bigger Goo, 267 exactor box and 2 to win. All right. And we are about to load up here at Gulfstream. And then Tampa Bay. Oh, I'm so thankful that race wasn't. Oh, God. And then so this is where David H. had a look on Tampa Bay. So I like Stack Shack right now. We'll talk about it, but we're not going to have a ton of time. I like Stack Shack to 7 with Anthony Granitz. Again, hitting 42% with maiden second starters. David H. looking at the 8. Let's see this 8 here. The 8 with Proctor. With Thomas Proctor as the trainer. Okay. All right. We are loading in at Gulfstream. See if we can go back to back here. The favorite, again, looking fine as wine. We thought was going to be 6-1. Dylan Davis has done squat ass nothing for me. It'd be nice to see him do something for me. I have some interest in that Lady Teufelsberg, the 3-horse, but I just despise it. God, it just feels like I can't look at it. The only jockey who's doing good for anybody is Paco Lopez. Everybody's just screwing me, but that's because I'm coming off a rough week, so it is what it is. All right. Race 2, Gulfstream Park. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Betting with the bag here on a Wednesday afternoon. Very quiet Wednesday afternoon, as I'm sure you guys are all dealing with right now. Thank you for joining us. That's what we're doing, is we're making the best of the situation. Now I need to start making the best and make the money. Wow, money keeps coming in on that deuce. Now 3-2. Wow. Wild. Well, I'm going to pour some water in here while they're loading up. All right. We are loading up, friends, for the second here. My pick 4 starts race 5, but it's a cheapo pick 4 where I've singled 2 of the horses. The main look is on the pick 3. The pick 3 is more of the focus. I just added a pick 4 because there is a horse I do like in that 8th race. All right, we are about to get started here. Gulfstream race 2. Is that Flip in the house? Flipper 13. Eric Oblivion also joining us. Love it. All right, we are ready to pop off here. The second at Gulfstream. We're going a mile on this beautiful Hallandale beach turf. And we need looking fine as wine to get off to a nice start from the 2-hole. Oh, we're still waiting on the 6. Garner State Park there, the Pletcher Sayas horse. Dangerous. I should have probably added it, but whatever. I also have some interest in that 3, Lady Teufelsberg. And they're off. A great start for the 1, Snow and Lily Lynn. Then the 7 and the 9 are coming flying. The deuce sitting back. Lady Teufelsberg pushing, though. Lady Teufelsberg flying. Oh, no, and he's taking 7 way wide. Lady Teufelsberg took the 7 very wide and bumped the 7. That's going to hurt. That is going to hurt. But Lady Teufelsberg flying off the top. Oh, man. Lady Teufelsberg is taking the lead. Now I just need the deuce to go with, and then let's call it a day. Lady Teufelsberg at 16-1. The deuce looking fine as wine, looming very dangerously on the inside. The 11 about 5 lengths back in 4th place, but saving ground is Harmonic Thunder in a dangerous spot. Lady Teufelsberg continuing to run after that big bump on the 7. That had to have hurt Zandrea's chances. If Zandrea can take that kind of bump and go wide and still win, very good horse. All right, we run the half in 45-4. There's no way Lady Tuflisberg or this one will be here. That's just too fast. They're both, I expect them both to fall off. The question is our deuce with Dylan Davis going to find room? And who's flying on the outside? We have someone flying. That is the 9 is flying on the outside. The deuce is going to try to go with. I don't know if it will. That is the 9 miss over there, flying right now. Flying and pouncing to a lead. Wow, and the deuce is trying to go with, but can't. Wow, that is a 9-11 situation here. Here comes the 6, pushing it, but not going to go. Wow, and the 1 stayed on in very impressive fashion. Here comes the 6, Garner State Park down the middle of the track to get in for second, but won't. A 9 miss over there, a 9-11-6 final. Wow, what turn of foot by miss over there. Those of you on the 7 got screwed when Tuflisberg we had speed and bump. You know, Tuflisberg should be running in a 5.5 furlong race. I don't know if I need to be the one training this filly. And that is a 9-11. Wow, impressive that the 1 stayed on with a 45-4. And Marco Lou saying, stay on the outside, Jimmy. I feel you. Wow, what a bet, Ryan. That 9 at 8-1. Great job. Dom Reed says Dylan Davis is terrible. Dylan Davis just continually is costing me money. At what point do I just recognize it and stay away from him? At what point do I do that? That's my question. Bitch. All right, let's move over to Tampa. Tampa's been good to us. Gulfstream is not. But again, you got to try to create that situation where if you hit 1 out of every 4 or 5 races, you're going to be in the black. All right, we are moving over back to Tampa Bay Downs. Thank you guys so much for joining us here. Betting with the Bag, race 3. We are 6 minutes to post. This is a $40,000 maiden race and a good-looking one. And I'm interested in Stack Shack out of Shackelford. We have 5 minutes to post. Nice job, Stelly 18. Get it. Anthony Daly says Dylan Davis is the 4th best jockey in his family. Oh, nice. Rod's wacky. $2 exactor, 9-11. Great job, Rod. Wow, that's going to be gorgeous. And it's unofficial, but 9-11-6. Oh, the 1 held on. So 9-11-6-1-2. There's Catch Caleb, 40th birthday today. I'm trying to decide if I'm feeling lucky. Catch Caleb, happy birthday. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a great, great birthday. I know there's a lot of craziness going on outside, but, you know, congratulations. Happy birthday. 40 is a big number. I'm also 40. And let's find the positivity. Let's find the positivity. Okay. Race 3, 4 minutes to post here at Tampa Bay Downs. Let's all give a shout out to Catch Caleb, 40 in quarantine. And Nilo will be 42 on Monday. I love it. I've not decided yet here. I'm going to take a little time here. Let's just quickly take a look. We have 4 minutes to post. Stack Shack morning line 4-1, now sitting at 3-1. I'm not going to. Now, I know Gallardo and Bahama Pro might be dangerous, but I'm just going to bet Stack Shack to win at this point. We'll see. We'll see if that changes in the next. We have 4 minutes, so let's talk about these horses here. Excuse me. D1, Lincoln Center, morning line 8-1, now sitting at 20-1. 1 race under its belt. Quinones is the jockey at 9%. Michael Tomlinson, 4 wins, 22. Remember the 8 from Thomas Proctor. A Proctor horse, Timeless Die. And that was the look that our David H. on his birthday is making a move on. We have 2 birthdays today. Oh, and look, Jeff Joseph also on this Thomas Proctor horse. 87-80, Rod's wacky. Great job. All right, Stack Shack is now down to 5-2. I might put a little bet on the Make a move on this 8. I'm going to stick with my look on Stack Shack right now. But I can understand you guys making a move on this 8 timeless die. Morning line 9-2, now sitting at 6-1. Brambleberry, the 2, morning line 5-2, now at 3-1. Mike Deeney, the trainer, hitting at 18%. Been racing against better, made in special weights. The buyer number should have him right in the mix. A nicer buyer than Bahama Pearl. Bahama Pearl has a lot of early speed, and we've seen the early speed holding. And this is just a 6 furlong sprint. There's timeless die, the 8. Sean Fox played, and Dennis Garcia is betting the 7. Stack Shack. Dennis Garcia on the same page as me. Rod's whacking in a 2-7 exactor box here. I'm going to put $15 on the nose of Stack Shack. 15. 1-5. All right. I have $15 to win on Stack Shack. We're going to leave it at that. We're a minute to post. Big Roo talking about Bahama Pearl's last work. Fast. Yeah, 3 furlongs. Very fast. 36 was the bullet that day. Bahama Pearl's going to fire out. Brambleberry could find himself in a nice spot. Stack Shack, I hope, will find himself in a nice spot. And then we're not sure what timeless die is going to do the first timer. Kevin Riley says, today is your day. Build your account. Let's go. That's what I would. That's what I need so badly, Kevin. And thank you for your positivity, my man, Kevin Riley. I need it bad. I need to build this thing. I came in with an okay account last week. Biggeroo says, Gallardo owes me. I don't like being on Leon with Stack Shack, but Gallardo is on the 4. Hitting at a 23% clip at the meet. Yes, absolutely. Oh, box with a key. That's what I did in the last race at Tampa. I keyed the 8, and I boxed 3 horses with it. So it wasn't a real box because everything was keyed to the 8. I had 8 to 1, 3, 4, and then I had 1, 3, 4 to the 8. So it was exactor boxes with the 8 keyed. Sean Fox doing a 2-4-8 trifecta, depending on what country you're in. Will Turpin on a 2-4-7-8. Eric Oblivion making a move on Brambleberry. The 2 horse 5-2. I think you're going to get nice pace to run into. And Rich Kemp putting $40 on Bahama Pearl. And we're about to load up. And we are 14 minutes away from the 3rd at Gulfstream. Let me just quickly peruse these notes for the next one at Gulfstream. And I'm going to make a small bet. It's a difficult race. I found the next 2 races at Gulfstream very difficult. I plan to make a move on Corey Gal, but let me see what kind of number I get on it. 9-5. I'm not going to be making a big bet. All right. Race 3, Tampa Bay Downs. Marty Muerte in the house. Much love to you, Marty Muerte. Thank you for joining us here. All right, Rich Kemp and Big Ragu joining in on this favorite, Bahama Pearl. Morning line 7-2, now sitting at 8-5. They're both putting win bets on Bahama Pearl with Gallardo in the saddle. Mr. 508er is on a 7-deuce box. Dennis Garcia and I are making moves on the 7 Stack Shack. And let's see if I have a... Okay. All right. Gerardo Hernandez in the house, making it on Bahama Pearl. Kobe Valentine also on Stack Shack. All right. We are about to load in a 6 furlong sprint. And we've been seeing speed hold at both tracks. And I'm not on a speed horse. So we'll see if that comes back to haunt me. The 3 first-time starter, Sydney Sue, morning line 10-1. She is sitting at 33-1. The 5, Flaming Indy. She had a morning line of 12-1, now sitting at 36-1. Gareth Watts also on the 4. Big Roo on a 4-2 Exacta. Connie McLaughlin making a move on the 4. It's also boxed the 7 in the deuce. And we will be loading up soon. Dom Ricci on a 4-7 Exactor box and 4 to win place. And Rod Zawacki giving us his look on race 3 Gulfstream 236. All right. Okay. We are about to lock in, and then there'll be sandwich time. Then it'll be sandwich time for me, which I will try not to eat on camera. I can mute it, but still, I just you start firing away at me, joke wise, and I get it. Who wants to watch somebody else eat? Nobody. But I also need to read your comments and study. Marco Lu says, will the favorite finally win? We shall see. We're sure seeing speed hold. So the last race at Tampa was just, the speed just never came back. And if that's going to happen all day, well, then we've got to make a move. I'm going to stick with my initial capping on Stack Shack here. But all right, we are loading in. We are loading in. Stelly says ham and cheese. That's exactly what it is. And Big Roo thinking the speed will hold out. All right. Oh, Dom Ricci has the wife eating him up a shepherd's pie. That's good teamwork, Dom. Please send her our love. My love, especially. And then all of our love. D-Money says, my girl's the only one working right now, so I'm letting her sleep in. I get it. Focus on the ponies, man. All right, I'm on the 7 Stack Shack sitting at 3-1. I put $15 on the nose there. We are race 3 at Tampa. 0 minutes to post. Oh, she's a sweetheart, Dom. I can't wait till we all get to hang out, man. All right. It's tea time over there, says Garrett. Okay, we're about to lock in here. Let's get it. We hit the last race at Tampa. Can we just go 2 in a row, please? Can we please go 2 in a row? Zeke, what up? We are race 3 Tampa. We're in the gate right now. Let's get a nice start from 7. Let's get 7 to not be too far back. Stack Shack is rolling in right now. We do expect Bahama Pearl, the 4, to fly out there in the first. And looks like could be the lone speed, but Brambleberry should be close. And what's going on with the 4? I thought the 4 was already in. Did they back the 4 out? Maybe the 4, no, 4's fine. 4 just hasn't, Bahama Pearl hasn't come in yet. They're going to wait to load Bahama Pearl here. Predictions guy says, can we please go 20 in a row? Oh, God, I need that predictions guy. All right, we are locked in here. We are locked in, going 6 furlong sprint on the dirt here at Tampa Bay Downs. A lot of you guys on the 4, Bahama Pearl. You need her to fire. You need her to fire right out there. Dennis Garcia and I on the 7, Stack Shack. And we're off. We are off. Not a good start for Stack Shack. I want Stack Shack to be closer, but there goes Bahama Pearl. Bahama Pearl fires out. So does Flaming Indy. And that was the pace we expected. I just didn't want Stack Shack to be so far back. Bahama Pearl flying and just running away from them right now. 2-length lead on the long shot Flaming Indy. So Bahama Pearl's what, like 5 or 6 lengths up on the others right now. But here the others come. And the first one is Brambleberry coming in on the inside. And then we have oh, that's the 8. Still not the 7. Where's my 7? Stack Shack making a move now, but this is how do you come back from this? Oh, Stack Shack, you bum. Stack Shack has so much room to make up, trying to make it up here. Stack Shack is moving. Is it too late is the question. Here comes the 8-2 Timeless Die with a run. Stack Shack is now moving into place where it could possibly make a run. I doubt it. Here comes the 4, though. The 4 flying. The 4 in first, a 46.5, and it's just speed. We got to stay on the speed. And here comes the deuce, Brambleberry, blowing past the 4, Bahama Pearl. pounce and blow past a 2-4-5 final. And the speed is holding up. You got to be up near the speed. Oh. All right. Damn. Come on, you guys. Not going to fall for spider bullshit. All right. No, Marco Lu. The 2 pounced right off the speed, like hung off the speed. I just think this not a day for closers. Because the closers were making up no room. Both Stack Shack and let me watch it again. But I feel you. Maybe I need to watch it again. And a chalky exacta. Chance Brown cashing on the 2. Nice job. Brambleberry. So 2-4-5. Flaming Indy turning out that 3. West Coast got that box 2-4. At least it came in the right order for you guys. All right. That was the morning line, Robert. At the tote, went off at 35-1. Okay, Marco Lu. Yeah, I got to watch it again. Brambleberry. So the exactor, $2 exactor paid $12.20. The 2 blew by. I will see it again. Let's move over to Gulfstream here. Shit, 5 minutes to post already. Acacia liking my 3. And the final, 2-4-5-8-1. All right, Gulfstream Park. I found this a very difficult race. West Coast. I mean, you saw in that last race, the morning line was 6-1 for that wine and whatever the hell the horse was called, and it went down to even money and went off at 9-5 or 8-5. So yeah, I mean, and usually it's I mean, yes, you're going to make less money, but usually it's a sign that you're on the right track with that horse. All right, let's see what the experts are doing here. We have 4 minutes to post. KT is making a move on my 3. Corey Gal. Okay, well, that's good. So is Chuck and Kenny. And then Mike Welsh is on Champagne Bliss. And Marco Lu needs a 3 and 5 to complete the daily double. Let's get it. Steve Dodging in house liking the 3 to win place show. I'm going to put another $15 bet on the 3 to win here. We are 3 minutes to post here. Race 3. We're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. Well, Corey Gal has speed. Just 6 furlongs for Corey Gal with Prado and Gustavo Delgado. Delgado hitting at 25% at this meet. 13 winners on just 51 mounts. The Gulfstream here. Prado and Gustavo. This was I found a lot of these horses very capable here, and it was very, very difficult. Steve Dodgian says last race starts easily the best buyer figures of the group. Definitely. I don't know about that easy. No Se Vend, the 4, put up a 58 last race. But I'm with you. And that's basically how I ended up breaking the race down. And all right, I'm going to lock in here with the 3. We have 3 minutes to post. I'm going to put $15 on the nose of the 3 Corey Gal and bet it. And then I'm going to pull out a sandwich. You know what? Maybe I'll try to eat most of it without being here. Black Tip continuing with the speed today. Going to win on the 3 here. Check some quickly. The Tampa Bay down. Oh. And Dennis Garcia says the 4 has back dirt races that give her a chance. Love that she draws outside the 3. That was another issue capping this race because it's on the dirt, and Corey Gal's last 3 races are on the turf. Although if you go back to the dirt over at Calder on the 16th of November was nice. I'll do a little exactor box here. I'll come in with a little $3 exactor box. 3, 4. Okay. So I got $15 to win on the 3, and I have a $3 exactor box, 3, 4. Marco Lou needs a 3 to 5 to complete the daily double. Let's get that for him. And there's the Die Hard MMA podcast rolling with me on the 3. Great to see you, Clint. Thank you for joining us. All right, I'm going to try to inhale a sandwich as fast as possible. Oh, man, Dave Burke getting me, man. Berkey, baby. Oh, man. Marco Lou said IKEA meatballs are made from horse meat. Then Dave Burke said horse meat was actually his stripper name. Said those were the dark days. All right. We're about to pop off here at Gulfstream Race 3. Big Roo says the 2's the class. No doubt about it. Champagne Bliss. Champagne Bliss has run for some big numbers, big prices. Allowance race at Aqueduct this year for $73,000. Keeneland September sale for $105,000. It's coming off a couple bad races. I don't know what to make of Champagne Bliss. And Rowan Crichton knows what he's doing. So predictions guy, that was a turkey and Havarti sandwich right there. Yes, Boston Nick. D4 was the big favorite and came second. So yes, you catch your show. Okay. I I don't want anybody eating horse. I did type that up immediately as soon as I read that IKEA meatballs were made, and there was some facts there and made me very angry. So, oh yeah, Marco Lou, the threes raced on dirt. Corey Gal raced on dirt 4 races ago at Calder and ran nice. Well, didn't win it, but a $35,000 claiming race. So better than these. Corey Gal has a bunch of races on dirt. 17 lifetime races. The fact he's raced on dirt more than he's raced on turf. Last 3 races have been turf. Oh, wow. You got it 9-2. Great job, Nick. Because that got down to... Let's see, that got down to... Great job. That got down to 6-5 at the tote. So great job. All right, Catch Caleb. We got some birthday action coming in for Catch Caleb. Did I say Bavardi? I meant to say Havardi. Havardi. Sorry. All right, we're locking in. We are locking in right now. Race 3 at Gulfstream Park. We're going 6 furlongs. There's no doubt about it that Champagne Bliss is dangerous. I just wonder if something's wrong. We shall see. If Champagne Bliss is good to go, Champagne Bliss will win this race easily. That's the 2 horse at 2-1. Last 2 races have been ugly. Oh, Big Ragu is rolling with the 4. So is Dennis Garcia. I'm taking the 3 to win, but I have exactor box the 3 and the 4. It's a small field. Just 6 horses here at Gulfstream. Then we'll head right back over to Tampa. Thank you guys so much for joining us on this Wednesday afternoon. Gulfstream, Tampa. Nice little situation for us. Will Rogers Downs is about to pop off. Let me know if you guys are making moves on it. I will hopefully not be. If I start betting on Will Rogers Downs, you know I'm reaching. All right, we're about to pop off here. We have the 5 coming in right now. Shell phone. Shell phone. And then the 6, Bahamian Girl. A dangerous filly on the outside. All right, here we go. We're locked in. And we're off. A great start for the 6, Bahamian Girl on the outside. And same with the 3, Corey Gal. Corey Gal going very quickly off the start. Very, very quickly. And Champagne Bliss doing exactly what I hoped would happen here. Exactly what I hoped would happen. Not running hard, not running fast. And clearly there's something wrong. Maybe Champagne Bliss comes with a giant run here. Now I need this 3 to run away. I need this 4 who's coming up very quickly. No Save Vent to come in second. That's what I want. But this 6 Bahamian Girl is a problem here. I need Corey Gal to run away, Corey Gal. This 6 could become a problem. Let's see if it is. Corey Gal, run away. Run away. And that's what's happening there. Both running away from the 6. Perfect. Stay like this, baby. Come on, Corey Gal. Take it home for me. Let's go 3-4. Let's go 3-4. And here comes Champagne Bliss making a run, hearing what I was saying about her, and making a run on the inside. Does Champagne Bliss have enough to catch these horses? Oh, no. Champagne Bliss making a move. Don't do it, Champagne Bliss. And yes, Champagne Bliss is running past the 4. So that was a waste adding in that exactor box. It is a 3-2-4 final. But our $15 on the nose of Corey Gal is a casher. Now, I did throw $6 of that profit away, but whatever. We're in the black in that race. Nice job, Steve. And we keep seeing it. Yeah, we keep seeing it. That was so funny. Champagne Bliss making that move after I completely called it out. Oh, man. Okay. Corey Gal cashes. It looked like it was perfect. But then No Save Vent started ranging out wide, and it really cost us. That 3-4 would have just been a nice little icing on the cake. But no cake for me. As Kevin Riley, I did blow $6 of the profit there. And I only had 15 on it to win at 6-5, so I'm only going to make about $12 or $13, $12 profit, but no, it was 324, Goose. 324. Nice job, Hustle. 234 try box. That boy, Hustle. And Anthony Daly is saying Edgar Prado, old man can still get it done. Beautiful. Oh, nice job, Pink Eye Genie. It's, you know what? Like, we have so many spectacular thoroughbred cappers in the chat, and those guys should be listened to implicitly. You know, Walter Scott said Jimmy got cake, no frosting. That's exactly it. Goose hit that try box as well. Nice job. All right, and then we have 9 minutes to post. So now we have a little. Oh, and also Ixnizzle, attaboy. Corrigal and Prado winning easy. And Bahamian Girl held on for fourth. Damn, it looked to me Champagne Bliss just took money out of my mouth. I really thought I was going to catch that 3-4. All right, whatever. It is what it is. Let's move over to Tampa Bay Downs. Let's get back to Tampa Bay Downs. See if we can get on a little winning streak here. Where am I cash-wise? And Corey Gal paid 3-2. So Champagne Bliss was the favorite at 6-5. Elliot Blatt got that super. 1-2-4-6. Nice job. Joey Nisi saying, where is gas station? Gas station's here. He's here. Let me see if he's if I should be perusing any of his emails. Not right now. All right. There's Intex in the house. Rod Zawacki, 7-6 exactor box at Will Rogers Downs. Okay, nice job, Stelly. Great job. And Marco Lou says gas station sushi does not bet on every race. He's smart with his money, no doubt. All right, let's go to race 4 here. Race 4. This was, God, I keep saying it, but, you know, these are horse racing cabbing. These races are tough, and this was another tough one. Race 4 at Tampa, going a mile on the turf. I ended up making a move on the 6, the Kurt Fox, and look at that. God, morning line 10-1. No, Nilo, I'm good. You know what? It feels like, well, definitely Gulfstream, but it sort of feels like they both are in Elio. And no, Nilo, there's no COVID here, man. That's just, I don't know what that cough is. That's just a gambling cough. I can't tell you what it is. All right. The account is sitting at $141.26, but we had about $33 in those pick 3s and the one pick 4, so we're doing fine. Everything is fine. And Flipper13 says gas station sushi does not waste money on beer either. He buys Bud Lights by the case and can't. Prediction guy says that's a sweet coffee success. Razor knows exactly what it is. Oh, Intex telling me to use a rectal thermometer. Oh, man. Okay. All right, my Tampa Bay Downs feed is frozen. Everything else is good, but oh no. I'm not going to panic. I'm not making a move on Will Rogers, but I'd be happy to talk about that race. Let me just move over to the Kurt Fox here. And why is it getting bet so much? This is a 1 mile on the turf claimer, 25,000. So the last promise is scratch. Is that right? Oh, an error. Okay, no problem. Okay, we're back. We're back in action. So my Cowboy is supposed to be 3-1. Spieth. Wow. Been a long time since I've seen Spieth in action here. My Cowboy morning line 3-1 now at 9-2, going up to $25,000 claimers. The last 2 races have been on turf, and he's speedy. So my Cowboy is going to go right to the front. Betting on red is scratch. Last Promise is in there. Another speedy horse, putting on blinkers. Ran in a 25K optional claimer last race and showed a lot of wheels. Both My Cowboy and Last Promise, who show speed off the top, are cutting back just a tiny bit. Then you have Bunster, another horse with speed, moving up in class. That's the 4. So speed, speed, speed. You have speed from the 1, 3, and 4. Then you have the favorite Astute Warrior with Gallardo. Hasn't run since the 23rd of September in 2019 and will be coming from off the pace. Darian Rodriguez, the trainer, sitting at 25%. In Tex, that was just me harboring a couple female criminals. In Tex, it's I don't know. Let's go over Kurt Fox right now. Kurt Fox does not show speed. Is that going to hurt? I mean, we are moving to turf, so we can kind of let go of what we've been seeing as a real dirt bias here. Thank you. Marco Lou says Kurt Fox off the pace horse might be the right play here. Sammy Camacho riding, so I would have. I know I like Sammy Camacho, but Gallardo has moved over to the 5 Astute Warrior. I think they're both going to come in and clean up the pieces. In all honesty. Then you have the 7 Quality Step. Another every horse in this race is very dangerous, and every horse in this race is capable of winning this. Quality Step to 7 likes to be right around the pace and is moving up in class and could get there. This is a tough one. Christopher Comentini, thanks and text. Christopher Comentini says I like Astute Warrior. I wonder if the speed I wonder if they can burn themselves up. I wonder. My Cowboy has no problem going 22 and 3 and 46 flat. Last Promise can't do that. I mean, we haven't seen Last Promise do that. Last Promise has 1 race on turf and ran 23 and 3 and 47. I think they're too fast for Last Promise. But will Last Promise be in a nice spot? Possibly. Then Bunster 23 and 47. So the speed of the speed is My Cowboy. The speed of the speed. Oh, we're off of Will Rogers. Sorry, you guys. I hear you, Dom. I don't know. Did anybody make move on Will Rogers? Okay, I don't see any. Oh, yes. Rod's Wacky 7-6. And gas stations on Lucky Road, the 1 at Will Rogers Downs. We have a deuce in first place right now. It is a 2, 4, 6 right across the board there. And here comes the favorite. And here comes, is that the 1? The 7. Here comes, I think that's a 7. Here comes the 3, the favorite at 3-2, coming around the outside, ranging around the outside, and now taking on that 6. And then here comes the 7, making a huge move around them all. The 7 making a big move around them all and walking right in front of the 3. Ooh, that could be trouble. That could be grounds for objection. The 3's fought back. Maybe the 3 can win on its own. It is a 7-3 final, and the 3 pushing off, so the 3 didn't need it. A 3-7 final at Will Rogers Downs. And sorry, did you say the gas station's on the 2 in this one? Sorry, that's Tampa. No, 2 scratched. Okay, sorry, I must have read that wrong. And Ian B's making a move on Wheel of Fortune for race 2 at Rogers. I'm going to try hard to stay off of it. Okay, I've got to make a move now at Tampa. All right, let me get this here. I agree. And that's, yeah, Dennis Garcia says there are 3 speed horses at Tampa, but the lead belongs to the 1, assuming he wants it. So who has a better chance of cleaning up this mess? I think both the 6 and the 5 both do. Dennis, what are you doing on this race? Ron Lofton is on the 5 Astute Warrior with Gallardo. I mean, is the 6 Kurt Fox going to actually clean up this mess? Marco Lu liking the 3 at this price. I've got to make a decision fast. Dennis Garcia's box the 1-5 and the 5-7. So nothing with my Kurt Fox. Just feel like the Kurt Fox is going to come. Is he going to come flying? Can Camacho get me home? And Kobe Valentine making a move on the 4 Bunster. 4-1 money. Morning line now at 5-1. The 7 worries me. This is a tough race. The 7 concerns me very much. Getting 7-2 right now on Kurt Fox. I expect money to go on different. I expect to get 4-1. Okay, I'm going to do $8 win place on the 6 Kurt Fox. And it's not that I like him better than Astute Warrior necessarily. I just like the number better. And Astute Warrior hasn't run since the 23rd of September. 7-year-old horse. Okay, I'm coming in right now. Tampa Downs, race 4. I'm going to go $8 win place. On the 6, the Kurt Fox. Okay. And then we have Gulfstream coming up next. We have 10 minutes till Gulfstream. Race 4. And, you know, I like the long shots at Gulfstream race 4. Kai, the favorite at 9-5, I can understand, but there are 2 long shots that I was interested in, and I'm probably going to make a small move on both. Joe Anisi, 1-7 exactor box. Razor, 4-6 exactor box. Marco Lu, 3-6 exactor box, and 3 is a win wager as well. All right, we have 9 minutes till post here, and the 1 Ringo Bell at 10-1, and the 3 Adacan at 22-1. I find quite interesting at Gulfstream, and I plan to make a move there. Handsome Mike is a long shot for Kobe at Gulfstream. And Gas Station Sushi making a move on Astute Warrior. All right, we shall see. We are loading in right now. 0 minutes to post. And I need a hot pace. I need a very hot pace for the Kurt Fox to run into and Sammy Camacho. I don't know if I like my bet very much. All right. Tom Ricci on 6 to win place in exactor boxing 4, 5, 6. West Coast, we know that Gulfstream is for sure. I don't know about the others at this point. Okay, we are loading in. And Dennis did a heads up bet, the 5 to beat the 4 at Tampa minus 138. Yeah, come back to us, please. Come back to us. Sorry, Miss J. I need the Kurt Fox to show speed here late, and okay, we're locked and loaded. I'm sorry to make you lose confidence there in me, Miss J. It's my fault. I'm coming off a rough week. And please come back when you can, Big Ragu. We need you, baby. All right, we are ready to go. We're going 1 mile on the turf, and we're off. We are off. A nice start for the 4. The 1 and the 3 bump into each other off the top, but my Cowboy has now taken the lead. So my Cowboy bumped in the last promise, but my Cowboy is now taking the lead and Bunster right on its tail. And my 6, where I thought he would be in last, but not too far back. And we're going a mile, so I'll need that. The opening quarter in 22 and 2, very, very fast. And Bunster right there behind him. And then the 3 last promise right there. But this 1, my Cowboy, has a big lead. We're talking about 3 lengths right now. And the 6, the Kurt Fox, way back right now, should start making a move at any time, Kurt Fox, at any time you want. That opening half in 45 and 2, I don't know how it could possibly keep this up. I don't know how it could possibly keep this up. All right, the Kurt Fox is slowly closing the gap, but needs to be moving smoothly here. Needs to be moving very fast. Come on, Kurt Fox. Make your move right now, Kurt Fox. Make your move right now, baby. Come on, Kurt Fox. Make it right now. Here comes the Kurt Fox coming around the edge. Come on, Kurt Fox. You know what to do here. You go right to the front, Kurt Fox. Come on, baby. You know what to do. The 3 is now in first, but Kurt Fox making the move. Come on, Kurt Fox. Get up there. Get up there, baby. Kurt Fox making the move now. Go right to the front, Kurt Fox. Come on, catch him. Catch him, Kurt Fox. Come on, baby. Go. 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 I don't think he's going to get there. And he doesn't, but the pace will pay. 3-6, Casher. Those of you who made moves on the 3, great job on Last Promise. Very nice work by Last Promise. Not getting involved in that ridiculous pace. And then that was well done. Well done. Marco Lou, that was great capping. Gas Station Sushi making the move on Beach Traffic in Gulfstream Race 4. And let me get Kobe's bet and get that up there. You know what? That Marco Lou, that was excellent capping there. I think it could have been deduced that there was going to be a nasty speed duel, and you want a horse like that 3 who could lay off. You're right, Predictions Guy. Nice job. Great job, Predictions Guy. Both those of you on the 3, it was very good capping there to get a horse that was going to be, that could just stay off that pace, that extremely hot pace and pounce. All right, and we'll see. I mean, let's see. I think that we'll make a small bit of profit there. All right, let's move on to the 4th here. God, this is a very tough race. A 3-6. Going to pay nice. We should get a nice chunk of this place pool. I think that we'll make a couple dollars, Dom. Just a couple, but I do. That was a 3-6-7 final. 3-6-7. So it's another situation where the 5 needed a race. And when you're a 7-year-old horse that needs a race, we should generally just keep it out, unless it's a trainer that we think is a monster. And you know, Darian Rodriguez is a good trainer here at Tampa. Cynthia cashed that show bet. Nice job. Kurt Fox cashes. Rod Zawacki, 3-6-7-1 try box. 3-6 objection. Interesting. Will that be from the My Cowboy and the 3 banging into each other? That would be very good for us, Dom. I expect that to be the 3 and the 1 banging into each other. All right, we have a big race coming up at Gulfstream. Let's keep an eye on what that objection is. Okay. Let's move over to Gulfstream racetrack right now. Oh, and who is it? It's the 1 and the 3. Oh God. Yeah, Marco Lou says usually they don't take those down. We just saw that, so I'd sure like it if they did, but I got nothing to lose there. Okay, let's get over to Gulfstream. We don't have a lot of time. My fault. This is a great race, but a race that I found very difficult. Let's get over there right now. Over to race 4 at Gulfstream Park. Okay, let's get over there. Here we go. Gulfstream Park race 4. So we have a $16,000 maiden race, a mile on the turf. And we have a big favorite in Kai. I believe it's Kai. I don't know how it's pronounced. C-U-I. Kai closes with a lot of run. Closes with a lot of run. And it's third race of its form cycle for Elizabeth Douglas. Jockey's not one. I'm very hesitant to take favorites in this. Wow, look at that. So Marco Lu, great job on that last one. Is interested in this outside bias. And then you have a horse. One of the horses that Marco Lu's on is that 7, My Handsome Mike, that Kobe Valentine is making a move on. A really nice looking long shot at 13-1, morning line 10-1. Marco Lu making moves on 7, 8, and 9. So that's Putin on line. The 8, morning line 9-2, now sitting at 14-1. Been racing against better. Then you have the 9, Still Scheming. I had interest in Still Scheming. Still Scheming. I loved what he did out of the 12 post in the last race. Ryan Nicholson liking the 5 here. Gas Station Sushi is on the 4, Kai. And for good reason. Kai can close. Kai's easily capable of having a big closing shot here. I have some interest in Atacan and Ringle Bell. I expect them both to go to the lead. That's the 1 and the 3. The 1 at 11-1, the 3 at 25-1. And then I would like Kai to come with them. Oh, yeah, Gas Station Sushi on beach traffic here. That's not... Where's beach traffic? Yeah, the 10. I don't think he's on the 4 at all. Thank you for mentioning that. Not the 4. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Gas Station Sushi on the 10, beach traffic. Interesting. If you put a line through the last race, because it was on dirt, then very dangerous. Morning line 6-1, still at 6-1. Was racing against much better. That's very interesting. I know that Kai's going to close here. Should get himself in a nice spot. Ryan Nicholson, the 5, 43% trainer with first-time blinkers. Don't tase me, bro. Wow, you're absolutely right. That's Steve Claseris doing that. All right, decisions have to be made. The shake-up in the house, 1, 9, 10 exacta box and 1 to win. I like the 1 as well, Ringle Bell, and I like the 3, Atacan. Okay, so I'm gonna put these 2, 3 and 1 are gonna go to the lead. You know what? The 10's gonna come too. The 10 and the 4 are gonna come flying. Yeah, no doubt about it. In the turf, I agree, Dom. You put a line through that race on dirt, and beach traffic is a nice horse. Again, I just hate that the opening start for the mile. You have to find a spot. The 10 looks nice. 1, 3, 7, 8 box for Elio. That'll pay huge. God, I gotta make a decision. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna just do I'll get off a Gulfstream. I'm gonna do a $2 exactor box. One, 4. And $2 exacta box 3-4. And then I'm going to do $4 win place on those two long shots. Oh, shit. Come on, win place. $4 on the 1 and the 3. All right, I'm in. All right, I'm in. And Dennis took the 10 to beat the 9 of even money, plus 100. The 10 beats traffic to beat still scheming. Wow. And the horse that Kai beat in his last race was Fayez, who we just saw run nice. Kai's looks nice, no tape. And Zeke's going to stick with the 10 flying late. I like gas stations look here on the 10. I'm going to stick with my long shots 1 and 3, and I tied them both to the 4. Oh, shit. I should do the $1 miracle exactor 1-3. Sorry, I always mean to do that. Sorry. $1. Shit. Exactor. Come on. $1. Miracle box 1-3. All right. We're in business. We are in business. Okay, we are loading in. We are loaded. We are loaded for this maiden race. Let's get to it right now. Going a mile on the turf. And I've got a couple long shots here in the 1 and the 3 that I tied with the 4. But I do think Gas Station Sushi's 10 is very dangerous, that being beach traffic. We're going a mile. These are maidens. It's going to be crazy off the break. We need a good start from my 1 and 3. And we got it from the 1. Ringo Bell flying. And the 8 flying. The 8 being Putin online. The 8 and the 1, go, go, go. The 8 and the 1, go, go, go. And the 8's going to run a little too wide there, but it will be fine. All right, Ringo Bell at 8-1 has taken the lead. Can he take them all the way is the question. The 4 in a very dangerous spot here, lurking in third place, about 4 lengths back. But also the 8, Putin online, morning line 9-2, now sitting at 10-1. That opening quarter in 22-4. I'd be very shocked if Ringo Bell can possibly keep this going. Very shocked. Extremely shocked. And the 10 is moving up very quickly here, now in 4th place on the outside, or the inside. Interesting, the inside of Kai. So got a nice spot for the 10 here. The opening half is in 47-1. Again, I'd be shocked if my Ringo Bell could hold this off. The 10 is not making the first move, though. I don't know if he's boxed in. Here comes the 4 and the 8. Ringo Bell is about to be passed. Oh, no, Ringo Bell trying to hold on. Ringo Bell fighting. I'd be shocked if Ringo Bell can keep this, but he's fighting right now. Ringo Bell fighting on the inside, and the 4 or the 8. Excuse me, God, sorry. The 8 is taking the lead and pounced. And here comes Beach Traffic. Here comes the 8 and the 10. Here comes the 10 flying. Can Beach Traffic get to Still Putin? Beach Traffic pushing. Get there. I don't think it's going to get there. We have an 8-10 final. An 8-10-9 final. 8-10-9-4. Interesting to see the 4 so close up to the lead. That definitely hurt him. 8-10 final. That is Putin online to Beach Traffic. And then the 9 was coming flying, still scheming. I thought the 4 was making a real move here, but just didn't have it late. Ringo Bell did its best. An 8-10-9-4 final for the Super. All right, I got 119.21 in the kitty. 8-10 exactor box. Beautiful bet, Joey. Joey, that's going to pay big. Catch Caleb got a casher there. Nice job. Nice job, Ron Lofton, catching with the 10. Great call by Gas Station. He was right there, very close. All right, let's get some more coffee in us, and we move on to Tampa Bay Downs. Race 5, we're 10 minutes to post here. I don't really have to do anything if I don't want to. This is the beginning of my pick 3 and pick 4. Beginning of my pick 3 and pick 4, and I've already bet them. And they're cheapos. They're 60 cents, and they're not expensive tickets. Let's see what I'm doing. Race 5 here. Yeah, I am very interested in the 4, 6, and 7. Those are the moves I made, and I'm going to do that. I'm going to exactor box my 4, 6, 7 here. I also added the 5 as a very intriguing long shot in one of my pick 3s. But not so. I have a so here. I'll put them up here. Let me just get them from my. I made them before the day started, so if something went wrong, I would still have them in there. Page 2. Page 3. Oh, no, page 2. Come on. Okay, here they are. So this is the first. I wonder if this will work here. Let me try it. Copy and pasting it here. Okay, perfect. It works. Okay. Then I'm going to do this one. Okay. Okay, so let me see if I can just pop them in the chat here. Okay, so that is my this cost me, I think, $19.20. That one. Make sure, let me know that if that got in there. And then these two cost $7.20. The first is another pick 3. And then the next one is, there's Daryl Lyles in the house. Great to see you, Daryl, my man. And here's my $7.20 pick 4. All right. And then I have the 5. I think the 5 is a dangerous long shot, but I'm going to go ahead and exacta box the 4, 6, 7 here. And Gas Station Sushi making a move on Star Ward at Will Rogers Downs. Let me find who that is right now. There. Come on. Tracks. Oh, there we're here. Well, Star Wars is the 4 at 17-1. Gas Station Sushi making a big move. There's Dominic Lair in the house. Thank you for joining us. Ron Lofton is making a move on the 7 here. I like the 7 as well. And Steve Dodging also on the 7. I like the 7 as well. I'm going to exacta box of 4, 6, and 7 here. How much did I do it at? I'm just going to just do $4 exacta boxes with them. To Tampa. Exacta. $4 for the 4, 6. All right. $24. Confirm. And done. All right, I'm already locked in. Marco Lu making a move on the 2. That concerns me a great deal. And Steve Dodging interested in the 1. That also concerns me. And Gas Station Sushi and Kobe's going to roll with Gas Station on Star Wars. Right now at Will Rogers Downs, it's 19-1 right now at Will Rogers Downs. I've yet to make a bet on it, but certainly that's appealing. Marco Lu did a $5 win bet on the 2. I'm on exacta boxes with the. We're talking Tampa still, 4, 6, 7. Ron Lofton, get after it, get it in you. I'll do a little $3 win place on the 4 with you guys. Trying to not to bet Will Rogers Downs. Actually, I'll go $3 across the board. I'll add a $3 show bet here. Okay, we're in. And we are on Star Wars, the 3 horse at Will Rogers Downs. I wonder if I can get the. All right, we're race 2 at Will Rogers Downs. We're going 5.5 on the dirt, and we're off. And a great start for our 4. Star Wars comes flying, and that's what we needed on the inside. Star Wars has come flying on the inside. Wow. A nice start for our 4. I'm not sure. He's right with the 1 to 5 favorite, the 5. And here comes the 9 on the outside at 9-1. See if we can tire out that 9 here. Star Wars at 29-1 at the. Okay, Star Wars has the lead here. Come on, Star Wars. Star Wars has the lead. He's pulling away from the 1 to 5 favorite. The 1 to 5 favorite, Wheel of Fortune here. But Wheel of Fortune making a move on Star Wars now. Come on, Star Wars. Can you open up for us, baby? Can you do that for us here, Star Wars? Come on, Star Wars. Could you do that for us here? Come on, Star Wars. Star Wars has the lead right now. Come on, Star Wars. Here comes the 5 very quickly on the outside. Here comes the others, but Star Wars keeps pushing off. Come on, Star Wars. Can you hold it for us, baby? Come on, Star Wars. At 29-1. Come on, Star Wars. Get there, 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 get there. Come on, Star Wars. And he gets there. The legend of Gas Station Sushi knows no bounds. Wow. Gas Station Sushi, where did you come from? And thank you so much for being alive. I'm spitting. I only did $3 across the board. How does Gas Station do it? The legend of Gas Station Sushi. I said I was going to bet Will Rogers. At 29-1? Oh, man. A big shout out to Gas Station Sushi's mom for creating them. Holy shit. At 29-1. Brian Lim with $25 across. How much? My good God. The finest thoroughbred capper in the entire world. I mean, it's just unbelievable. Wow, 29-1 from the Legend Gas Station Sushi. I also thought, it's like, maybe I should just $2 exactor box into the favorite. Kobe Valentine just made a quick $200. I didn't make $200, but I made over 100. God. The Legend of Gas Station Sushi. God. Jesus. I should have done that, Gokester. When I added that last bet, that $3 to show, because I have $3, I have $3 to win, $3 place, I should have just added an exactor box with the favorite. Because I always tell people to do that, but then thank God I jumped on. Jesus. Gas Station Sushi. Just making our life better one race at a time. That's what he's doing. Just improving our life one race at a time. Mr. Goku says, finally we jumped. Look at that. Gas Station made a quick 3 dimes plus. Will Turpin put $1 win play. Say you'll still make $40. Boston Nick is proposing. Look, he's married, Nick. Come on. Guillermo says he's never seen a cap resort. Jesus. You're just hitting 29-1s in his sleep, Gas Station Sushi. God. Just wish we could thank your mom and dad for creating the Legend Gas Station Sushi. Unbelievable. Anthony says he's better at horse racing than Mike Trout is at baseball. Star Wars? God, do you remember me falling apart on Sunday's show? I mean, imagine if I didn't put that across the board. God, all he does is improve our life. That's all he does. He just improves our life. God. Corey Kelly says he really is something else. Yeah, man. Is he bred in Newfoundland? Is that facts? Come on. Really? 29-1. Jesus. Unbelievable. All right, I'm already locked in at Tampa Bay. I've got the pick 3s and 4s that I put here. Someone's asking to marry his daughter. Who said that? I missed that. I can't find it. Someone asked that. Oh, Nick, if I didn't jump on that one, I would have just stopped the show. I would have just ended it. I just can't. I would have just ended the show. I would have ended the show, put on a cape, try and fly out my 8th floor balcony. See if that works. Wow. The finest capper in all the land. Look at that. Unbelievable. I'm just in a state of shock here. Sorry, I am very curious to see. Well, it doesn't matter. It's $3 across the board. Rad Ray. Mr. Coach, I got a 4 story. Coach is turning so red. Oh, man, look at that. That $2 exactor that you added paid $129. It paid $61.60 for the $2 win. So I still got I add in that $2 exactor with the favorite and I'm rich. Predictions guy says if the fall doesn't kill you, coronavirus will. Oh man. Zeke says if he speaks, bet immediately. I've exactor box 4, 6, 7 here, but I should do as little capping as possible. I should just, you know what? I'm gonna put some of my winnings into. I shouldn't. Let's see what my jumps do. 203.21. All I have to do is add that exactor box with. Okay, I'm starting to understand what to do with Gas Station Sushi's glory. Unbelievable. He's just the greatest in all the land. He's the greatest in all the land. I should do his little. Okay. I'm just gonna. Anybody sees gas station say anything, do anything, just let me know. Kobe, I haven't had a drink. Also, I haven't had a drink since Sunday. Kobe said I wasn't planning on drinking today, but gas station sushi's made me change my mind. Unbelievable. The greatest in all the land. Oh yeah, so I made those $4 exactor boxes. I would prefer if they were $5. So I'm gonna move back to Tampa Bay. Place bet, go exactor, $1, but with my 4, 6, 7. Sorry, 4, 6, 7 box. Okay. Wow. Okay, we're loaded in. Don Beach says I need to smoke after this race. Oh my good God. The greatest in all the land. All he wants is to make our life better. And sometimes I choose not to listen. That's the 16-year-old in me. No, I can do it on my own. All right. No, watch me. I can do it on my own. Shut up, Jimmy. The guy's trying to help your life. No, I'm fine. Watch me, Cap. Thank you for all you do, gas station. Race 5, Tampa, we're about to pop off here. It's the beginning of 2 pick 3s and a pick 4 for me. We're in Tampa Bay now, and we are off. We are off. A nice start for the 6, my boy Lenny, whom we knew was going to go right to the front. We knew he was going to go right to the front, and that's what we've done. They're all tangled up here. Cave Run is going to make a big late run, which he does, but they're all very closely bunched here. That is the 2 trying to get involved. A beautiful-looking white horse. We have 2 white horses here. Maybe gray is the one, but the 6 in first, my boy Lenny. And the 4, Town Classic, trying to make a move here on the outside. The 2, Divine Ambition, holding everything up here. Need that 4 to make a move here, and I need that 2 to slow down. Here comes Town Classic. Come on, make a move, Town Classic. Come on, Town Classic. Make a move, buddy. And he's making it. And he's making it. Town Classic making a move now on the outside. The question is, can he catch my boy Lenny? Can he catch my boy Lenny? Here comes the 7 making a move. General Patty, that's my 7. Let's get that 7 in the mix. Let's get that 7 in the mix. Come on, 7, get up there. God, I should have try-boxed this. Come on, 7, get in for second. Can you get in for second? That'd be nice. Nope. Should have try-boxed this. 647 is our final. So hit the exactor box, live for the picks, 3s and 4s. Kobe says sharing is caring. And he says, we are all stubborn like that, but help is never a bad thing. We must remember that. Rod Zawacki did try box it. Nice job. Gerald Jones has started the day $32. Now over 100 in the account. Great job. We can thank Gas Station Sushi for that. Look at Kobe pulling out the Johnny Walker Blue label for that one. Catch Caleb. Oh, damn. We need to give you a birthday present. Beautiful pink-eyed genie. It's off to a nice. I mean, the exactors aren't going to pay much. I guess I'm fine not putting it. My boy Lenny's just a very good horse. I probably should have just done a $10 or $15 straight exactor 6-4. Hustle Wilson catching that try box as well. I wish that 7 gets second, and we're talking a little bit of money. Sean Fox exacta boxed it twice. Great job. Well, we are on a Mr. Gokes are close to a second reload until gas station came up with the petroleum. Great stuff. We're all hot and bothered now. We are all hot and bothered now. God, I needed this. But long way to go. Let's just hit some pick 3s, hit some pick 4s. Let's pop some bottles. 6-4 exactor paid $9. So the 6, I only made it a 5 anyways. The $1 try paid $10.60. But we're alive and everything. That's the main thing. Marco Lou said, did 3 get taken down at Tampa Bay for race 4? Let's get over to Gulfstream quickly here. Did the 3 get taken down? Let me find out. Race 4. Results. Yes. No. 3, 6, 7. 3, 6, 7. Should have made a big boy. Whatever. Let's just let it all go. Let's let it all go. But I mean, I don't even know if I made any money on that last race. No, I didn't. Because the favorites hit. Whatever. I thought the 7 had a chance there. Whatever. Let's see where we are right now. Whatever. Okay. Gulfstream Park, we are 3 minutes to race 5. In race 5, I like 7, 8, and 9 in exactor boxes. 7, 8, and 9, race 5. We have 3 minutes most. You know they go slowly, so let's take a look at it. Oh, God. The legend of gas station sushi. Imagine if I didn't make that bet. I would have just turned – the show would have ended. It's not the 110, 15 bucks, even though I should have boxed the exactor to the favorite like anybody would. But it's not the 100 bucks or whatever. It's that somebody's here trying to put money in your pocket, and I kept saying, no. I like my pockets with the hole in it. Leave me alone. That's what would have just – I mean, he's just trying to put money in our pockets. Kobe liking the one simple story, Dangerous Horse, which is why I'm not going to trifecta box anything. If I didn't box it and made it straight, would I do 8, 9, 7? Liam's Lookout. We know that speed is being favored here. I think Liam's Lookout could get very dangerous on the lead. So the idea is that I think the 7 Liam's Lookout is the most dangerous horse in this race with Rosario on it. Rosario knows hit the gas pedal. Corey Kelly says he isn't trying. He's filling them up. Is our guy swerving in the house? Sports Keg, the legend of gas station sushi continues to grow. He just gave us a 29-1. God, I should have made a bigger bet on it. Sports Keg making a move on 7-9. I like both those horses, but I also do like Terra. And Daily Grace, I think, is very strong. I do like Terra as well. I'm going to lock in here. All right, I'm going to lock in. Great to see you joining us, Sports Keg. Are You Royalty is a spot where Marco Lou, great capper. Keep an eye on what Marco Lou's saying. Is interested in Are You Royalty. Thinks that could be some late speed there. All right, I'm going to get in here, 7, 8, 9. But I am a little frightened of Kobe's horse. All right, what are we doing here? Exactor boxing, 7, 8, 9. All right, going to go $5 exactor boxes here. 7, 8, 9. All right. And Dennis Garcia likes the one that scares me very much. Hook'em 05 is on 179, leaving my 8 Terra out. The 1 is now the favorite. Maybe this is very dumb not adding it in. This might be dumb. Guillermo says, I think the one may need a race. The one has not run since the 23rd of November, 2019. And that was at Churchill Downs in the slop. So I'm not adding the one. No, I can't. You can't spread yourself out too thin. You have to either win or lose. Sports Cake, nice job hitting 250 exacta. All right, I need more water, man. Parched. I might slow down at Tampa here. I've got the I got the live pick threes and pick fours. Let's see how I did it again. Yeah, so two of them are singled to the deuce, and one has both the deuce and the six. So I am going to not make a bet on Tampa's next race. Tampa Downs. I'm going to sit back with my picks here. I'm hoping that you're right, Guillermo. I'm really hoping Simple Story needs a race. It's a lot of tape for a 3-year-old. And Marco Lou's including a daily double 4-5 with 5-6-7. 4-5 with 5-6-7. I like the 4 by his grace. There's a lot of these are $50,000 maidens. There's dangerous horses here. Steve Dodgian says Tampa Bay 6 have some looks. Ron Lofton taking 8 to win play show. I'd like that to come through, but I'd like my 7 or 9 to be with them. It's the 1 that's the big problem, the favorite. So Comentini did put the 1 in 1-7-8-9. Ugh. I'm just going to leave it. If it costs me, it costs me. What did I want to do here? Nothing. Top set key in the 7. That excites me. Predictions guys on the 1-horse Simple Story, but looks unsettled, says. Brockett says, got to get the 1 in the mix. I'm not going to. And if it burns me, it burns me. But I'm not. I've got $30 bet on this race, $5 exactors with a 7, 8, 9. I'm just going to leave it at that. I start adding in the 1. Cost me another, at a minimum, I would have to do like $2 exactor box with each the 7, 8, 9. And then that's $12 more. Then I bet $42 on the race. And my budget hit a roadblock last week. So where am I at now? I got 189.71 in there. All right. Oh, wow. Dennis Garcia has the post. I didn't even drew post 12 at the Florida Derby. Tis the law, drew post 7. And the winner drew post 9. Oh, God. I gotta find out. Oh, man. Let's see who that is. Why can't I get it? It's not up yet. Who's the winner? I need to know. Walter Scott says, tell him no guts, no glory. Stick to your guns. Thank you, Walter. Again, and also it's important in that, I want to lead by example the best I can. And I can't stress enough that you have to either win or lose. Because the takeout is too big in horse racing. Must be Independence Hall. Wow. I can't wait to watch. Yeah, it's Independence Hall, the sports casing. I can't wait to watch Tis the Law in this race. Rod Zawacki going for a high 5. 14798. We're about to pop off. And then again, with Tampa Bay, I have a pick 3 and a pick 4 singled to the deuce. And I have 1 pick 3 with both the deuce and the 6 in. And I'm going to leave it at that. Right now, clearly that pick 3 is going to pay squad ass nothing. So we'll see. Pink Eye Genie says anything from the ambassador of Quan? Cold gas station sushi on Will Rogers Downs race 3. Let him pop out when he needs to pop out, man. Can't force brilliance. God, what a week and a bit our gas station sushi's had. I expect 7 to go right to the lead. I expect the 7 Liam's Lookout to go right to the lead. All right, we are loading up here. Race 5, Gulfstream Park. We're going 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. $50,000 maiden. Maiden's fillies. Kobe Valentine interested in this one horse. Yeah, I agree with you, Guillermo. I'd be happy if people start jumping on Independence Hall because Tis the Law is just so dangerous. All right, we're locked and loaded here. Locked and loaded. 7, I need to shoot out. I expect him to shoot out, or her. Expect her to shoot out. And looks like the 5 is a little uncomfortable there in the gate. And we're off. And a bad start for the 2 and the 3. The 9 went flying. The 9, Daily Grace, has gone flying out. And the 4, By His Grace, right there. A very fast opening spot by the 9, Daily Grace. I need that 8. The 1 is stuck on the inside, but moving okay. And saving ground on this trip. Looming dangerously on the inside. I wonder if the 4 will shut him off. And he has. The 4 shut him off, and the 1's being pushed back a few lengths. That's going to be tough for this 1 to pull it off now. I need that 8 to come running because it's just the 4 and the 5 right now. And here comes the 1 making a move. So this is not looking good for me. The 7, where is that 8? Is that 8 in there? I don't see that 8 anywhere in there. Not good. Oh, there's the 8 right there. Sorry, but here comes the 1 flying. The 1 is making moves very quickly. Come on, 1. I need you to hold back. The 1 looks very dangerous. Looming on the outside very dangerously. Very, very dangerously. I need the 8 to hold him off, and I don't know if it will. I'm not sure if it will. It's holding him off right now, but I don't know if he can. The 8 trying to push for the lead. Oh, maybe the 8's just going to get the lead. And maybe the 1's going to pass the 9. Damn. Here comes the 5 flying up the inside. And the 8. And the 1, I think, got it by a nose there. 1-8. Damn, Tara was right there. The 1 got it, I think. 1-8. Which would have paid out nice had I expanded myself that deep. Nice job. I thought the 9 was going to be able to hold on there, and so I just needed the 8 to hold off the 1. That did not happen. The deuce was flying. Yeah, a 1-8. Joey and Nisi, great job on the pick 3. Joey and Nisi running hot. That 1-8 will probably pay okay. 3-1 and 7-1. All right. We are 3 minutes to Will Rogers Downs. We have Tampa Bay here. All right. That 7 was there. I mean, I don't know, 5th or so. All right, back in action. JL so funny. Says Jimmy always picks winners post sandwich. Come on. And we do have a look on Will Rogers race 3 from Gas Station Sushi, making a move on the 2 intimidating. The 2 intimidating. How do we not run with Gas Station on this? Oh my God. Okay, so we'll move over to Gas Station. We'll move over to Will Rogers. I'll just make the same bet, $3 across, but I will also box it with the favorite. I just. JL, last race, Gas Station Sushi gave us out a 29-1. 29-1 cashier. 29-1, JL. I mean, come on, 29-1. This time I did get on it, but only $3 across the board. And all I had to do was do a $2 exactor box with the favorite and be rich. Somebody has heard that Gas Station Sushi is on the deuce, down to 17-1. Brian got it in. Good job. I know it's unbelievable. JL, it's words cannot do justice the spectacular work of our Gas Station Sushi. Steve dodging going 5. I'm only going 3, but I did add the exactor box with a favorite. Catch Caleb looking for a birthday press from Gas Station Sushi. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. So Tampa Bay Downs, I'm just going to let go because I've got my pick 3s and pick 4s up, and I'm just going to let them go. I have all my tickets to the deuce. Oh, just 3. 2 pick 3s and 1 pick 4 to the deuce. And I have 1 pick 3 with the 6 included. That's at Tampa Bay Downs. We're 6 minutes away from that. So, and Steve Dodgian on 6 at Tampa is on 1 to 2-9-10 and 2-9-10 to the 1. The 1 will ruin my. The 1 enjoy the music with Centeno will ruin my pick 3s and pick 4s. All right, we are locking in at Will Rogers Downs. I just can't even believe the. Okay, let's just act casual, man. Gas Station Sushi's like that extremely hot chick that comes up and talks to you. And you're like, let's just act normal. Kobe Valentine's on the 3 at Will Rogers, but he's going to make a little. That's Ben's Magic Stone. Wow, from Delta Downs. I know that. 9-year-old horse. 54 lifetime races for Ben Magic Stone. That's where you go to die, Will Rogers Downs, Oklahoma. All right, here we go. Race 3. We are on the 2 intimidating. And we're off. We are off. We're only going, we're going a mile. So no need to panic. We don't need that great start because we didn't get it. But we're saving ground on the inside and we're moving smoothly behind the 1, sticking with guys. We're in 3rd place, so we're in a fine spot. The 1 at 2-1, sticking in with the guys is in 1st. 2nd is the 3, Ben's Magic Stone that Kobe Valentine's on. And then we have the 2 horse saving ground on the inside. The 2 that we're on is intimidating, saving ground on the inside. And not moving in the right direction here. Hopefully, this doesn't look great. But maybe he's still got some run. Maybe just being held back here. And maybe he is. Okay, he's coming with a bit of run here. Okay, he's coming with run. Okay, that's good. Now we need the opening quarter by the 1 was done in 24-1. I wonder if he keeps this up. I'm a little concerned about our deuce here. But we're still saving ground. So at least we can say we're saving ground up on the inside. We're now moving back to 5th. And then the 6th. Let's see if there's and 7th. And you know what? It was when you go with these 20-1 shots, it's not going to be all glory. Let's get Kobe's three home here. The 3 on the outside. The 3 start. Ben's Magic Stones moving his long 9-year-old legs into the lead for Kobe Valentine. We have Ben's Magic Stone taking the lead here in the stretch run. A couple horses coming quick. Can he move those 9-year-old legs? He sure can. He's trying to find the wire. These horses are coming up fast. But Ben's Magic Stone, come on, get there. Find the wire. Get there. And he gets caught. God damn. Caught right at the wire by Gospel Abe, the favorite. Damn. So it was a 6-3 final. Ben's Magic Stone in with the favorite. Oh, very, very, very close. Oh, God. 9-year-old legs were moving as fast as they could. Okay, we are 3 minutes away from Tampa Bay Downs, race 6. Again, I'm just going to sit back. With my pick 3s and pick 4s right now. That's all I'm going to do. We are now 2 minutes to post here at Tampa Bay Downs. Let's see Gulfstream on the horizon here. Race 6. We're 13 minutes to post there. Gulfstream Park, race 6. And Day by Day is an extremely dangerous horse in race 6. It's 6-5 right now. I'm going to make some straight exactors, 6 to the 5, the 7, and the 4. A little surprised that the 4 is 18-1. And I might go the other way for cheaper. I'll make that decision here shortly. I'm also going to double the 6 and the 8 at Gulfstream, race 6-7. 6 and the 8. And that $2 exactor paid $47.80. So it would have covered the $30 of my exactor boxes. All right. So a 6, and you got, was that 7-1 you were going to get on Will Rogers? Oh, no, but you bought it at the book. 7-2. 6-3 is the final there. All right, we are getting ready to load here at Tampa. Race 6, and again, I'm just going to sit back and hopefully let my pick 3s do the talking. Over to race 6 here right now. Race 6, Tampa Bay Downs is where we are. Race 6, Tampa Bay Downs. I am on the 2 North Dakota, very dangerous in my pick 3s again. North Dakota with Gallardo and Shug McGahee. Shug McGahee's only had 3 mounts at the track. He's won one of them. A Hall of Famer trainer. So on North Dakota, the deuce, it's now 4-5. And then I also have Idle Time. I thought it was a dangerous first-timer for Christophe Clement and Sammy Camacho. And so I added them in. These are male horses, I believe. Yes, so I added them in. Now, Enjoy the Music is dangerous. That's the one horse. Hasn't run since the 7th of December, 2019. Marco Lu likes both the 9 and the 10 here. Wow. Oh, God. We just have, well, how did you tail all 3 of them, Pink Eye? And Sports Keg has 1, 2, 6, 9 for the second leg of Tampa pick 4. 1, 2, 6, 9. All I have is the 2 and the 6. Pink Eye, did you go with all of them, all 3 of them? Okay, good. Then on all 3 tickets, we have the deuce. And on 1 pick 3, we have the deuce and the 6. And Marco Lu liking the 9 and the 10. Interesting. The 9, Winter's Wonder, morning line 8-1. Now at 15-1, an overlay. And must be good because must be a good horse because J.R. added it to his pick 4 as well. And the 10, Saucy Derek with Spieth. Remember when he was a little bug boy at Vancouver back in the day at Hastings, then moved over to Woodbine. Race 6. And we're about to head into the gate. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Oh, great. Okay. Let's get that off. There we go. Okay, we're good to go. Let's move this here. Okay. All right, we are about to load in here. Marco Lu says that 10 could shake or could and should take the lead. We're going a mile and 1/16 on the turf. A nice long race here. Also, we have another marathon, by the way, at Gulfstream, race 9, a mile-and-a-half marathon. I can't wait. Again, it's just uncanny how these horses that are close up to the pace win these long races. You would think, oh, these horses have an extra distance. There's got to be a horse that's going to come from the back, and it just never seems to happen. Race 6 at Tampa Bay Downs. Mr. Gulfstream on a 2-4. Interesting. 2-4. Well, let's keep Sports Keg and myself's pick fours live, shall we? Let's do that. Let's keep them live. Let's keep them live. 2 pick threes and 1 pick four. I've got Pink Eye Genie rolled with me on them. They're cheapo ones. And this was the race. And it's going to be a cheap payout because we have the big favorite winning in the last race. So we shall see. And I stayed off the race 8. It really made me uncomfortable. There's that young Chillionaire in the house checking in before work tonight. Be safe, everybody. Much love to you at young Chillionaire. Thank you for joining us. All you guys be safe and good luck at work tonight. And thank you for stopping by and giving us love, my man. All right, and then we have this Gulfstream race where we have that big favorite, Day by Day. Dangerous. I'm surprised the 4 is at 20-1. So that's what's up there. Steve Dodgian in Gulfstream race 6. He's exacta boxing 5-6-7. And I'm doing everything. Day by Day is so dangerous. But Jason Blewett, the rest of the experts at Gulfstream have Day by Day to win. But Jason Blewett does have the 5 to win, by the way. And I might go a little bit smaller the other way. Kobe Valentine's likes Flat Awesome Jenny running extremely well. Flat Awesome Jenny's running so well. But this may be a move up in class that's too much. And we'll see here shortly. All right, we're loading in for Tampa Bay race 6. I need the 2 or the 6. And Pink Eye Genie, if it is the 6, I know we lose a couple tickets, but we're going to get paid out more because of it. So I'm fine either way. In fact, it might be better for us if the 6 does come in. What we don't want is the 1 to come in. Enjoy the music. All right, here we go. Dominic Lara, great to see you. Ixnizzle in the house. Christopher Comatini, box of 6 and the 7 at Gulfstream. I believe that 7 is Flat Awesome Jenny. All right, the 5 is coming in right now. Oh, Danny boy. And we're locked and loaded for the 6th at Tampa on this 8-race card on the beautiful Tampa turf. Oh, we are waiting for one more horse. The 11, Burning Bright. Burning Bright coming in. Burning Bright, a little uncomfortable. And Burning Bright does not want to go in, but is now in. All right. And we're off. A bad start for the Deuce. It's a long race, but a bad start for the Deuce. The 10 has gone right to the lead with the 3. So Saucy Derek has gone right to the lead with the 3. Tis Light the Way, a Tis Way and Tis Now horse. But they're running far clear, and they're pushing each other probably too fast. They are now 5 lengths up on the 1. The 1 is trying to catch up. The 1's in a dangerous spot, though, saving ground. But the 1's coming up to them. That might hurt the 1. Then there's the 6, Idle Time, in 4th place. And the 2 is a ways back, starting to make moves, but very dangerous. Gallardo's going to have to get some racing luck and find the right spot. The 1 is caught up to the leaders. So it is the 10, Saucy Derek, running a 47 4.5, so not that fast. You know, the one's in a very dangerous spot. I fear this one. Enjoy the music very much. The 6, is that the 4? The 4 and 6 are making moves here. I need idle time to make a real move. Here comes the deuce. Will it be too late for the deuce? The deuce making a big run now. We will see if it's too late. But here comes the deuce and the 6, moving very nicely here on the grass. And it's a long straightaway that they're going to need to catch this one who's now taken over the lead. The 1 is taken over the lead, but here comes the deuce on the outside. Get past him, deuce. Get past him. And the deuce is doing just that. Come on, deuce, get past him. And the deuce is doing just that. And there's the 6 on the inside. Very scary. The deuce 6 exactor box would have been gorgeous had I have made it. Deuce 6. I believe that's a 3 and third. All right. Well, we're live on everything. Should have boxed those 2 horses probably. Mr. Gulfstream did. I would have if I should have. I would have if I didn't have those pick 3s and pick 4s around. And I mean, it would have cashed more on the other way. Nice job, Mr. Gulfstream. I'm sure there's many more ahead of you, my friend. You're an excellent capper. 2 got it done easy. 2 got it done very, very easy. Like it was nothing. I don't think that was a good move, the one running up on that pace. I mean, they ran that opening quarter in 22 and 2. Centeno, I should have held back the one, waited. Well, Pink Eye Genie, we're live, but we're live on all 3 tickets, so that's not... the 4, I don't know. Okay. That 2 is dangerous, though. North Dakota, Shug. Shug's horse, dangerous. The 3, Tis Light in the Way. Oh, no, the 1 held on for 4th, though. Tis Light the Way, the 3 it comes in 3rd, 58-1. And the 9, Winter's Wonder, 20-1. Nice job, Die Hard. Nice job, Clint. Idle Time is going to be a dangerous horse, too. I wish I'd have done that exactor with those 2, but whatever. Okay. The $2 exactor paid $13.40. That's fine. Whatever. The $1 try, though, 263, $168. 2-6 to the field would have been juicy. Okay. All right. So there is Tampa Bay. So we're really live for our pick 3s, but it's going to pay very little. Who do we have, Pink Eye? I guess we can worry about it in a second, but we have 3 up, 2 pick 3s. So we have I have a $1.20 on the pick 3 to the 1, 4, 7, and 10. In a little bit, we'll check out what the will pays are going to be. Let's move over to Gulfstream Park, though, right now. Just 1 minute to post here. And Gulfstream race 6, day by day, very dangerous. And let me see what the odds are for the. I like the 8. And I just don't want to. That's such a chalky pick. Let's just move over to race 7, double. That's Keepsake Kitten. Say 6-8 double. Okay, I'm going to put a $10 double in. I'm going to put a $10 6-8 double in. Okay. Daily double, $10. 6, 8. Okay. Day by day is dangerous. And I'm going to do, why did I like the 4? God, how much time do I have? I have time. I like that 4 for some reason. I just want to make sure. So I'm going to add it in here. Oh, yeah, Blazing Betsy. Okay, I'm going to make a move here. I'm gonna do $6, 6 to the 7 to the 4, 5, and 7, and then I'm gonna do $2 the other way. So exacta. One to the 4, 5. 7. And I'm gonna do $2 the other way. All right, we're in. For the day. All right, and then the next race at okay. Stelly 18, what's happening? Nilo, the race, it's a race 6 and 7 at Gulfstream Park. Race 6 and 7 at Gulfstream Park. I'm on the 6 and the 8. Stelly, we are here at Gulfstream, 0 minutes to post here, and then we have some live action for our pick threes, which I will check and see what they're going to pay out here shortly. I don't think they're going to pay out very much. But we have $1.20 at least. 2 pick threes. All right, Gulfstream race 6 about to pop off here. God, I'd love the 4 to get in the mix here. Let's get Blazing Betsy in there. Oh, we have a pick 5 at Gulfstream from our guy Guillermo. Pick 5 at Gulfstream, 5, 6 with 2, 8, 9, with 1, 2, with 6, 8, 10, and with 4. And copy and paste that. Let's get that home for our guy Guillermo. Lock that in right there. All right, Will Rogers Downs race 4 is about to pop off. Okay, exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. So we're 8 minutes to race 4 at Will Rogers. We are 18 minutes away from Tampa, where we have 2 pick threes and a pick 4 going. Exciting. Let's get some more money in this. I need the cash. All right, I'm going to take a quick look at this prize pool. I can't help myself. I wanted to wait, but I can't wait. I'm sure it's going to be small. Probables, 60-cent pick 3. Very small. Very small on the 1. God. Tiny on the 1. Tiny on the 4. It's not going to pay, man. Very, very small. Too bad. Ah, it hurts. But of course, the 2 big favorites come in. Too bad. Well, at least if they come in, then our pick 4 will be live to that 4. I do, D. 347 exactor box for gas station sushi. 347. Wow, leaving day by day out of it. What a capper he is. Yeah, it's going to be bad, Pink Eye. But we'll still have our pick 4 live. So for the 2 pick 3 is going to be small. 347 exactor boxes for our gas station sushi here in race 6 at Gulfstream Park. Let's go 4-6 or 6-4. Daily double for the sports keg. I have a $10 daily double, the same as sports keg, 6-8. But he also has a 4-8 daily double on Betsy. Oh, God, I hope that'll pay huge for you. Dominic Lair on the 6-7 exactor box. All right, we are about to pop off here. Race 6 at Gulfstream Park. We're going 6 furlongs on the dirt, and we're off. And a huge start for the 5, a terrible start for the 7, Flat Awesome Jenny. Something went wrong at the start for Flat Awesome Jenny. The 5, Liza Star, looking very strong up front. 4, 5, 6 looking very strong. And then here comes the 3 into the mix. Just ain't right. Hopefully making that move too early. We shall see. The 4 going to try to come up the inside. Could be a problem for Day by Day. Day by Day, not looking very strong right now, not moving in the right direction. I don't know if he's trying to move out to the outside. Maybe he is, but the 4 not moving in the right direction. Can the 4 get it back together and make a run? Not looking good for Day by Day right now. Day by Day not looking strong. And there goes the 5 and the 6. Wow. Gas Station Sushi lays off the big favorite, and Day by Day shows nothing. Unbelievable. Day by Day trying to make a late move down the lane. Let's see if he can do it. I'd be shocked if he can. Let's see if he can come up for second. Again, I'd be shocked. Day by Day trying to make a late run here. And it's a 5-6 final. Liza, oh, excuse me. Oh, God, I was looking at the wrong horse. Shit, my fault. It's 5-6. A 5-6 final. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong horse. My fault. I was looking at the 4 falling off. A 5-6. Liza Star, Day by Day. Man, I read that very poorly. Sorry about that. Wow, I don't know how I messed that up. I guess I was so locked in on Blazing Betsy. And Liza Star comes in and cashes. So I only have that $2 exactor. That way it's going to pay squat nothing. Sorry, Liberty Finder, giving people a stroke. My fault. I didn't box it. No, I had $6 one way, just $2 the other. And then Jenny, Storm and Jenny coming late. I don't know what happened to Storm and Jenny out the gate, but lost all chance. Sorry about the call there. That was awful. Marco Lou, I don't know what you mean. Maybe at your book. Or the morning line favorite? Oh, you're right. 9-5, then to 5-1, 2-1. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Sorry. Sorry. Maybe I need a beverage. Well, the $10 double down the drain. And that $2 exactor, what, it'll pay what, $15 maybe? $10? Ian's heating up. I like that. Yeah, Marco Lou, good call. The 5, 6, 7 try box did come in, and the 6 didn't win, so I think you'll get a nice payout there. Brian says I definitely need a cocktail. It might be time. Might be time. I'd like to be live for that pick 4. Yes, a 5, 6, 7 final. So the trifecta box will pay a bit because the 6 didn't win. God, how did I mess that up so badly? Sorry about the call there, you guys. I was hoping Blazing. I guess I was just locked into Blazing Betsy. Brian, I hope we're live. We'll only be live to one horse, which is not great. Swag Attack. Kobe Valentine going for a big dog at Will Rogers. A big dog at Will. I wish I had boxed them. At least I saved a bit of money going back. Where am I at right now? 142.71. At Young Chillionaire. Nice job. Try box hit, and the 6 didn't win, so the try box. Oh, and Joe Anisi's also on the Swag Attack. We have Kobe Valentine and Joey Anisi on Swag Attack. That's 2 minutes to post here. 2 minutes to post. I will call that race. I'll do a better job. I haven't had a drink since Sunday. I think my eyes are going. Guillermo is alive with his pick 5. Great job. All right, see what the number is there. Still waiting for the payouts here at Gulfstream Park. So let me get ready to call the Will Rogers Downs action. Race 4 exactor box for Joey Nisi 1-7. Christopher Comentini says, is gas station on swag? No, we have not heard from gas station in a bit. So he'll come in when he likes something. But yeah, I'm so sorry, Guillermo. It was my fault. It's gonna happen once out of every 100. Boston Nick says 3 days no drink, Jimmy. Your eyes are shaking. I'm sorry, Guillermo. I'm sorry, you guys. All right, Will Rogers Downs, race 4, and the 1 swag attack. Wow, you guys, great job at where you got it. Kobe, you got it at plus 1,800. At the tote, it's 7-1. Swag attack is sitting at 7-1. Yeah, Kobe's trying to channel his inner gas station sushi. I get it. And there goes in year 1, swag attack very comfortably. 7-year-old horse, 32 lifetime races, 6 wins, 3 seconds, 8 thirds, $55,000 in total winnings. Coming off a win, but hasn't run since the 12th of December 2019. That is swag attack. Still waiting on the payouts at the Gulfstream. Don't know why it's taking so long there. And we have Tampa Bay Downs about to pop off. Over there quickly. Tampa Bay Downs. And a big favorite in the 1. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get swag attack home for our guys here. Pick Eye Genie with a 257 exactor box at Will Rogers Downs. They're going just 6 furlongs on the dirt here. And the swag attack. Swag attack likes to be close to the pace, but doesn't need to be on it. And we're off. Not a great start for swag attack. The Deuce has taken the lead. Rocket Ringo in first. The 4, Wonder Frolic to his outside, but the Deuce, Rocket Ringo, going to the lead at 2-1. The 4, Wonder Frolic, morning line 12-1, now sitting at 42-1. Then you have the 5 at 5-2, that being Drowning Diamonds at 5-2 coming on the outside. They're both putting pressure on this leader, this 2-1 leader, and swag attack saving ground on the inside, but will need to make a run very soon here to get involved here. These 3 horses are about 4 lengths clear on the 4th place favorite, Union Rebel, who's moving up quickly. Swag attack moving. Swag attack making a run. Swag attack is getting involved in this race, but the 5 has taken the lead here. The 5, Drowning Diamonds. Here comes swag attack up the rail. Come on, swag attack, get in this. Swag attack is in 4th right now and has just moved into 3rd, and he's coming up the rail. He's got run, but does he have enough? The favorite has just passed the 5. Swag attack going in for second. Can swag attack get there for second? No, there's a horse on the outside making a move. Swag attack will be 3rd in this race. Swag attack just got to start a little closer. It's got to be there a little. He's always within 5 lengths of the leaders, at least in his last 4 races, and he wasn't close to that here. Oh, what did it pay at Gulfstream? We didn't even see. That's in front of right here. $21 for that $2 exact. God, I should have. Whatever. Would have, should have, could have. It's horse racing. Nice job, Elio. Dennis Garcia doing 1-3-1-3-10 at Tampa. I am on. We're 7 minutes to race 10. I haven't made it yet, but I'm going to do 1-3, eh? Because I'm on 1-4, 1-7, and 1-10. And we're about to do the post break. Let's go back to Tampa Downs here. All right. We are 10 minutes to 4 Eastern time. And moving over to Tampa Bay Downs here. Race 7, Tampa Bay Downs. Going a mile and 40 yards here. And Mama, I got this. Yeah, it comes with a lot of run. Mama, I got this coming with a lot of run. This is $10,000 maiden race. I don't know how Mama, I got this can be stopped here. But just a 7-5 favorite right now. What was the morning line on Mama? I got this 2-1. Okay. Yes, but I'm not Brian Lim. I'm not going to box it. I'm going to go straight 1-4, 1-7, 1-10. Let's just see what the experts have to say about this and see if I'm going to go like a small bet on the other way. Marty McGee leaving Mama. I got this off. Marty McGee. So Kenny Peck's pick of the day is the one, Mama, I got this. Chuck's also on Mama, I got this. But Marty McGee's on Shift the Blame. Shift the Blame here. That's the 10 horse with Hernandez, who got us a nice win today, a 9-2. Mama, I got this. I expect to make a big run here. Maya, the jockey, not great. Henry, the trainer, is 1 win on 29 mounts. I don't know why I'm confident here. Let's see here. All right. God, Dennis on the 3. Sally Salute. That scares me. And I had. One 4, 1 7, 1 10. All right, I'm gonna stick with it. All right, I'm gonna do $7 straight exactors, $21 bet. 1 4, 1 7, 1 10. Okay, and Dennis is adding the 3 to win. Okay. Wow. All right, I'll add a $3 straight exactor. 1 3. All right, Neil P in the house. Thank you for joining us, Neil. Dom Ricci on a 12-7 exactor box at Gulfstream. And then I need 1 4 7 10 to hit these tiny pick 3s, but then I'll be alive for the pick 4. So D Summers making the same bet as you. My first time betting on horse racing. So I did 3 $7 straight exactors, 1 4, 1 7, 1 10, and 1 $3 straight exactor, 1 3. Oh yeah, where's your 12? I'm confused. Oh, that's race 7. Sorry, race 7. 1 2. Okay, thank you. 1 2 7. Okay, that makes more sense. All right, thank you, Dom. So race 7, 1 2 7 exactor boxes. Yes, D Summers. So I'm doing a straight exactor. 1 4. Let's get back to it. Sorry. 1 4 7 10. So 1, you can do it. It depends how your book is set up. So I have 1 to win and 4, 7, and 10 to come second. $7 a pop cost me 21, and then I did a $3 1 3. And Pick Genie says 6 Diamond Dreamer may give us a run. Oh, let's see what the 6 is here. A 9-2, no doubt. No doubt. Well, I'm nervous. I need a nice casher. All right, race 7, Tampa Bay Downs here. We are 0 minutes to post. Then we move over to Gulfstream, race 7. Another spot where I like the favorite. Yes, Colby, that's who we singled in the next race, is Bizmaker, if we're live on the pick 4. So I'm glad to hear you're on it. Hopefully we can get there. But that's who we singled in that next race. Okay, yeah, just do the exacta box with a key. And key the 1. Really, I'm surprised Kent won't let you do a straight exactor. Anybody else with a heritage account? They're not like... you still have a couple minutes, though, D. It says 0, but they're still walking over there. Die Hard is tailing Kobe here. That's not the next race, though. Number 6, Bizmaker, is race 8, Clint. Okay. We don't want... God... I was doing a nice job staying away from the favorites earlier in the day, and then I don't know if I got lazy in my capping or what, but I mean, the favorites are coming in. Very excited about race 9 at Gulfstream. We get the marathon. I'm excited about both race 8 and 9. They're tough. Yeah, so pick first. Perfect. Pick first the 1 horse, D, and then second, take the 4, 7, and 10. Beauty. Oh, our guy Neil now says, little tip tonight, Nicaraguan Soccer League, Jalapa, plus 110, draw no bet. Nice job, Neil. I like it. Thank you. Nicaraguan soccer tip from our guy Neil P. So yeah, D Summers picked the 1 to come first, and then the 4, 7, 10 to come second. But I did add a little bit on that 3. You can decide what to do with that, because Dennis liking the 3 at 25 to 1, I had to. Beautiful, D. Great job. Okay, they are moving towards the gate. Then we have 7 minutes before Gulfstream pops off here. Marco Lou on 79789. Simone Mambella in the house. Thank you for joining us. Great to see you. Tony Based blew up the bankroll, 320 on 1 play. Yeah, we're all good so far. Are you good? I hope that you are healthy and safe, and that all the LoBaggers are doing what they can to stay healthy. Scary times. Scary, scary times. All right, we are loading in. We are loading in right now. Let me get the... Yep, that's exactly it, D. That is exactly it. Okay, here we go. Let's keep our pick 3s. Well, the pick 3s aren't going to pay anything, Pink Eye Genie, and I apologize. But the pick 4 would be live, and so for pick 4 purposes, we'll be happy if it's not the favorite that comes in, as long as it's the 4, 7, or 10. And we are loading in for race 7 at Tampa Bay Downs. Remember, Mama, I got this. The 1 horse does not start quickly. So it's up to Maya to find himself a trip here. Not going to be rolling off the top. It's going to have a big run. So we need some speed. Might be a race devoid of speed, which is not good. All right, race 7, Tampa Bay Downs, going a mile and 40 yards. Let's go. We are almost locked in here. And we are now locked in. Oh, wait, sorry. We are waiting for the 10. Shift the blame. With Olaf Hernandez in the reins. All right. And we're off. And the one had a terrible start. The one hopped at the brake and is way back. Oh. The one hopped at the start and is way back. But, oh, God. All right. There's no buts. That is not good. Way in last place. Unbelievable. Okay, V2, old news has fired out at 70-1. V2 has fired out at 70-1. In second is the 4, little guy. And here comes the 9 very quickly. Ricky Run. The 9 breaking between horses and running very, very quickly here. The 9 is now taken over the lead. Little guy watching him on the outside. And that's all he's doing is watching him on the outside. The 1 not even in the frame right now. The opening half in 47-2. The 4 is now making his move. Little guy is making his move at 6-1. Little guy making his move and blowing past the 9 here. The 1, can the 1 get up there? I don't think so. Okay, the 4, little guy making his move. Well, we need the 4 for our picks. The 7 trying to catch up for this. Oh, God, I can't believe this is D. Summer's first taste of horse racing. The 4, little guy running away with this at this point. Running away and no need to touch the whip. The 4 running away with this. The 4 up by 5 lengths, 6 lengths. A 4-7-5 final is what we're looking at. The 4 now up by 8 lengths. The 4 winning easily. A 4-7-10 final. Oh, D. Summers, I can't believe that's your taste of horse racing. Ugh. But our pick 3's cashed. Not very much. And our pick 4 is live to 1 horse. Wow. Let's go to that probables again with the 4. The 60 cent, I'll pay $14.40. Wow. That was just a terrible start. Elio, much love, man. Oh, no, that means that that means that if I win, you don't win, Sports Gag. I don't like that. Oh no, we're on the same horse, aren't we? On the sorry, let me take that back. Why did I think it was the 4? Last race of the day, I'm on the 6, Bismaker. Okay, let's get that 6 in. I need the 6. Okay, you risked the dollar. Okay, that makes me feel much better. If it was 6 bets, then you did box it with the key. Okay, that makes me feel better. DJ Big Boss in the house. Love seeing you. Thank you for joining us. The 4-7 exactor, $2 paid $66.20. Ian B, it's not that good, man. Didn't pay enough. I mean, I'm glad we cashed it, but that $1 try, 4-7-10. The 50-cent try paid $57.45. So the $1 try paid $114.90. All right, well, $168 in the balance. God, that was awful. Thank God D only put $1 on those bets. Makes me feel better. because I threw away $24. D Summers, the next race that we're going to be really focusing on is in. Oh, it's happening right now? Jesus, 0 minutes to post, race 7? Okay, shit, it's happening right now. Okay, I'm going to I paid $66 on the $2 bet, Nick. I'm going to okay, I'm going to come on, get the. I have no time. How much time do I have? Are they loading? No. Okay. I'm going to do $10 straight exactor 8-2. And then I'm going to do a $5 exactor. No, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Slow down. I'm going to do a $10 straight exactor 8-2. Let's get that in. And more. But here, let's do exactor $10 straight 8-2. Place bet. Then I'm going to do a $5 exactor box 8-7. Actually, I'll go $5 8-7. No, fuck it, I'll box it. Okay. $5 exactor box 8-7. And then I'll go $5 exactor box 2-8. All right. Yes, if you want to do that, D, I keyed the 8 to the 2 and the 7. Oh, no worries, Walter Scott. Good to hear that you're back in action. Predictions guy going straight on the 9. And Sports Keg, first leg of his Gulfstream pick 4, 2 and 8. Let's get that in for you, buddy. Yeah, Boston Nick, what do you need, man? I don't have Cash App, but whatever. What do you need? You don't need to pay me back. Guillermo says the 9 will be coming. Ricky, no, shit. That's where are we? We're in the race 7. The 9 earthquake will be coming. Yes, no doubt about that. Yes, the 9 will be coming. Dennis Garcia didn't have the 9. Yes, that's next. I'm gonna add a little $3 exactor box 8-9. All right. Okay, Guillermo, you got me in with that. I want it to be 8-7 though. All right, let's take a quick look at what we get for the pick 4. $64. Take it. $64 if that 6 comes in. Nick, there's too many horses that I like. You pick between the 2, 7, and the 9. Yeah, I just added a small $3 active box 8, 9. Quick, Nick. Let me know 2, 7, or 9. Come on, Nick. Let me know, baby. We're loading up. Okay, cool. Next race, we'll do it. All right, we're loaded here. We're going 1 mile on the turf. Race 7 at Gulfstream. No, we still have the pick 4 live, Nilo. And the 1 off to a very fast start. The 1 flying, Freddie Soto. But there goes the 4 flying right past, being fun. The 5 trying to get to the rail, and he went right in front of the 7 and forced the 9 wide. Dangerous by that 5, Sun Squall and Menesis. And there we have running very quickly on the outside and going right to the lead, my 7, All Gorilla. All Gorilla going right to the lead. Now I just need the 8 to find a spot, and let's get paid. Where's my 8? Join the fun, 8. Come on, 8. Join the fun. We have the opening quarter run in 23 and 3. The 7, All Gorilla, has a 2-length lead on the 1 and the 4. I imagine the 7 had to use a lot of speed because he didn't start nearly as smoothly as the 1 and the 4. The 8 starting to make its move, though. Keepsake Kitten. Rolling past the 9, Earthquake, who we expect to come late, but it's not coming right now. Here comes the 8 flying right now, but it's got a lot of room to make up. There is the 5, Sun Squall, making a big move around the corner. Big move around the corner. And here comes the 8 as well. So this exactor box, I don't have it. The 7 looks like it's going to die off. Is the 7 going to keep running? I do not know. Here comes the 2 in between horses. The 8's going to get there. But who's going to come in second? None of my horses. An 8-5 final. Damn. Oh, wait. The 2 didn't get there. Ugh. 7 didn't get there. The 5, it's 7-1. Not good. How much did I bet on that race? $31, whatever. All right. And the 2 is not there, and the 5 Sun Squall catches. The 9. God. Too bad. Will Rogers Downs, race 5. Gas Station Sushi has come in with exactor boxes, Whiskey Factor, March West, and box seat. It's based on the odds, D. 5, 7, 8. Nice job, Ian. Wish someone got me on that 5. The 8 made that look very easy. All right, let's move over to Will Rogers Downs and see what our Gas Station Sushi is up to here. So, Will Rogers Downs, Whiskey Factor, March West, and box seat. So that's the 3, the 6. Sorry. Whiskey Factor, March West, and the 4. So 3, 4, 6. All right, I will tail. I'm just doing $3 exactor boxes on the 346, so it cost me $18. Keepsake Kitten made that look very easy. Okay, we are locking in a Will Rogers Downs race 5, 1 mile. And then we have Tampa Bay, where I have a pick 4 for $64, 60-cent pick 4 to the 6. Which I guess I'll just leave it. That's Bizmaker. All right, we're loading in for Will Rogers, maiden special weight 19K for a mile on the dirt. A mile on the dirt. Say what? Sorry. What did you say, Nick? Sorry, gas stations play at Will Rogers. His play. You want in on that? I might be able to get you in now. Sorry, no, I'm not. I can't. It's off. I apologize. And they're off. The pick 4 cost me 60 cent. 60 cent. It was a 60-cent pick 4. Cost me $7.20. And we are off at Gulfstream. Sorry, Nick, I didn't get that in time. The 4 has taken the. Oh, sorry, that is a 3. Whiskey Factor has taken the lead here, and the 4 March West is running right alongside. The danger to our exactor boxes is this 1 Shelley's Dream, who's saving ground on the inside, and that makes me very uncomfortable here. I think this one is going to be it's just looming very dangerous, saving ground. It's now coming up to the 3 and makes me very nervous. I need that 3 to shut off that, and he's not. I need the 3 Whiskey Factor to shut it off, and he's not shutting off the rail, and here comes the 1 right up the rail. Come on, Kennedy, shut it off. Maybe he will now. Maybe he will now, but he's still not, and here comes the 1 making moves. The 3 and the 4 actually running away from the 1. Okay, great. The 1 is being beaten by our 3 and 4, and there's the 6. So, but there's a horse looming dangerously on the outside as well. Let's go 4-6. Who's that horse looming dangerously? Come on, 4-6. Get up there, 6. Get up there with our 4. Come on, baby. Get up there. Get up there. The 4 is going to win this race, and I think we look very good here. We need that 6 to keep moving, and he is. Come on. No, come on, 6. Don't forget to keep moving, Boxy. And he will. And all of Gas Station's horses are right there. 1, 2, 3. The tractor would have cashed as well. Great job, Gas Station Sushi, putting more money in our pocket. Four, 6 casher there. And that's what we wanted to cash was March West. Wow. God, he's good. God, he is good. All right, we are 7 minutes before Tampa here. But, man, that worked out nicely for us. Is that the right line? Let me just make sure that we got the right. Did that 4 come off at 5-1? That's exactly what we wanted to have happen. Wow. That 1 fell off. We could have try-boxed that. Gas station filling up everybody's tank. That was exactly what we wanted to have happen. The 5 or the 4 cash at 5-1. EMB, he's the greatest capper we have ever seen. And if we had just $1 try box, it would have been gorgeous because the 5-1 was on top. He's improving our lives one race at a time. That's gas station sushi. Yes, you did win. We'll see what it paid here in a second. All right. I've got to make a decision about Tampa Bay. I think I'll just leave it. Basically, I get $64 on a $7.20 bet. Wow. Gas station sushi does it again. That try box would have been juicy as well. Sorry, Nick. As soon as I saw that you wanted to get in on it, I put $1 in for the boxes or whatever, and it said off. Will Rogers does go a little faster than these other tracks. I apologize. Get home. Get home. Step on it, Nick. There's no traffic. Still unofficial, so we're waiting here. We will see here. Yeah. I don't think it makes sense to hedge here. I'm not going to. I'm just going to let the 6 come in and cash for me, hopefully. Narissa was a horse I was worried about, the 1. 7-2, but you're right. Oh, Nick's crying right now. Come on, Nick. Don't worry, baby. Just get home, man. Get home. We're going to be here Wednesday to Sunday, Nick. We all pray the gas station will as well. Gulfstream race 7 was won by, I can't remember. The 8, of course. Yeah, the 8, the favorite. Sorry, my fault. The 8 won quite easily. All right, the payments are up for Will Rogers. The $2 exactor paid $26. Nice job, gas station. Oh, yeah, what did the try pay? The 50-cent try paid $17.30. Wow, gas station sushi. What can't that man do? All right, we are 4 minutes to post at Tampa. I've got to make a decision if I want to bother hedging. I'll get 64 some odd bucks if the 6 hits. And by the way, the 9th race at Gulfstream is going to be so much fun. 1.5 mile marathon. All right, moving over to Tampa. Excuse me. Tampa race 8. Narissa was who I was looking at. 16,000 maiden, going a mile. I think he's going to like that extra distance. Miss Rote taking money on the 3. I think I'll just leave it. I'm just going to leave it at this point. Oh, Brian, if you put $2 on the pick 4, then if the 6 hits, you'll make $200. Oh, gas station sushi. Will Rogers race 6 930 turbo says this is a big favorite, which is not my strength. Don't go crazy. Neil is saying alert, alert. Will Rogers Downs on a favorite here, and it's at 3-5. Wow. Okay. All right, Mr. Ghoster, thank you so much for joining us. Walter Scott, Tampa Bay Race 8. Walter Scott doing the erotic exotic. 6-9, $5 exactor box. 6-9, the erotic exotic from our Walter Scott. And then Mr. Ghoster, last run, 369 exactor box. 369, also win place show on the 9 at Tampa Bay Downs. All right, well, I think it might be time for my first drinks on Sunday. Maybe I should wait till after this race because, God. What do we have next at Gulfstream? Race 8. Gulfstream's not been good to me today. Race 8's very tough. Very, very tough race 8. And I'm interested in the 6. I'm going to make a bet of some kind on the 6 at Gulfstream. And that is Hide the Demon, I believe. Hide the Demon. That is race 8 at Gulfstream. That's in 8 minutes. It didn't pay much, Nick. It paid $26 on a $2 bet. But the $2 bet, remember, we boxed the 3 horses. So that $2 bet cost us $12. So it paid about 2.4 to 1. Hey, a winner's a winner, and we needed, thankful for the cash. But it wasn't like you missed out on a huge score. So don't worry. Had we have bet it differently, had we have also added a trifecta box to it, then now we're talking. Now we're starting to make a bit of money because the $1 try box would have cost $6 and paid out $34. So it's not. You didn't. It wasn't a huge. But Trey Hicks has won $500 off our gas station sushi. Look at that. Look at that. Cynthia in the house, love it. All right, we are loading up, and I'm just going to leave it. So I'll hit a 60-cent pick 4, which costs $7.20, and I'll hit $64, I believe. 60-cent pick 4. $64.80. So let's get that. And I'm not making a bet, so I'm not compounding losses, but he's no longer the favorite. The 3 Miss Rote is now the favorite. Miss Rote, who's going to come out flying. That's what Miss Rote did in the last race. Miss Rote's dangerous. This 3 Miss Rote dangerous. Out of the Laura Cazares barn, Laura Cazares has not had a winner yet at the meet. 12 horses, 0 wins. Ron Lofton needing the 2, 4, or 5 for Gulfstream. Yeah, gas station's the truth, man. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. And let's see where we are here. Will Rogers. Oh, it's not. Okay, not sure. All right. Let's bring in this 6. Shall we? Bring in this 6. Then I'll have be nicely up over 2 bills. Or no, I'll have over 2 bills in my account. And would make me feel very good. Neil P making a move on the 2-step beat. Zeke Mammon says, who we like in the 6? Look, I like the 6 at 5-2, but I've got the 6 singled in my pick 4. So I'm just going to let that shit ride. The 3 Miss Rote is very dangerous. Miss Rote was only a neck ahead of 2-step beat the 2 horse in his last race, and 2-step beat Miss Rote in Miss Rote's first race. So Miss Rote hadn't run since the 9th of August 2019 when she ran in her last one on the 11th of March, and she looked good, and she flew out. We need someone to go with her. We can't let her just be – and I don't know who's going to go with her. That 3's in a very dangerous spot. I'm very, very nervous about the 3. We have 3 co-favorites, all at 5-2 right now. The 1, Narissa, because Narissa was the one I was thinking about putting in with the pick 4. But Miss Road, the more I look at it, the more dangerous she looks here. And she gets to run 1/16 of a mile shorter. If she gets away clean here, she could be very, very dangerous. And I need the 6 here for a cash or Bizmaker. And Sports Keg's liking the 1. Initially, I did like the. Well, I would have put the 1 in but it was just a little $7.20 edition, so I singled it. All right, we're about to pop off here. We're going a mile on the Tampa turf, race 8. And we'll see how fast the 3 pops out. The 3 went really far to the outside, and it was taken back to the inside and all over the place. But went right to the lead. Running very fast, head all over the place. The 3 is not comfortable. The 3's not comfortable. Her head's all over the place. She's just being passed. Something's wrong with the 3. The 3's not going to be there. I don't think we need to worry about the 3. The 1, though, Narissa has taken the lead. I did not expect Narissa to do this. So Narissa is in the lead. That opening quarter in 23-1. Narissa's in the lead, and the 3, Miss Rote, whose head's gotten a little more comfortable, is in second at 5-2. And then the 8, VK Legacy, is in third. The 6, as we thought, I wanted it to be closer to the pace, and the 6 is back in last place, but that opening half was in 46-1. I expect the 6 to have run. I just don't know if it will be enough. And let's see if she turns it on right now. She needs to turn it on right now, and I don't see it happening. It's starting now, but she's got so much to make up. I think the 1 will probably run away with this. Here comes the 6 now. The 6 now is flying, but looks like so much to make up. I just don't see how the 6 can possibly do it. But the 6 is now down the middle of the frame. The 1 way out in front. The 1's going to take care of this easily. Bizmaker showing nothing. Here comes a late run by the 12 and the 8. They're both making a late run on the 1. Come on, hold it, 1. Hold it, 1. And he does. Wow, Narissa holds it by the skin of his teeth. Wow, what a strange race. The 3 was an absolute mess. What a strange race. No, the 6 did not show in Tampa. Wow, was that strange? An extremely strange race. The last thing I thought was Narissa was going to go right to the front. And when Narissa did, you knew everybody else was in trouble. And the 3, Miss Rote, scared me off of hedging on the 1. I think it's, we'll see in a second, but I think it's a 1-8-12. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's a 112.8. I think it might be a 112.8. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it's 112.8, but it's very close. Yes, that's the end of the day at Tampa Downs. Right? They don't have a 9th for us. They never do. Wow, Narissa. Why are they showing the 12? Why do they cameras on the 12? The 12 won? Oh my God. What? I thought Narissa held on. Wow, 45-1. Oh, wow. Sorry, Sports Keg. Wow. Wow, you guys. I did not see the. thought the one held them all off. Wow. The $2 exactor 12-1, $535.20. Oh, shit. The Gulfstream race is going off right now? Yes. Thank you. I'm on the 6 Hide the Demon. Not very confident. Oh, Hookem, I'm sorry. Sorry, pal. Nice. You had the 12? Hookem? Unbelievable. Oh, there it is. I have the pick 4 with 1, 3, 9, 12. Hookem, that pick 4 is going to be huge. Oh. All right, I've got to make a move here. I'm just going to make a small bet. I'm going to do a $6 win place on the 6 at Gulfstream. Cost me 12. Okay. Wow, Hookem, you're going to be rich. Let's see what that pick 4 paid. Hookem, it's going to be massive. It's going to be massive, my man. Oh, Hookem, the $1 pick 4, $1,615. Attaboy, Hookem. Great work. Wow. Oh, they said I froze. Is that facts? No, I'm good. We're good. Hookem, wow. Unbelievable. Spectacular work. Great job. Leading by example. And Dennis Garcia doing a 2-10 double. A 2-10 double. I don't mind adding that. Who is the 10 in the next race? Shazier. Wow. Look at Dutch DeCalis at 20-1. Oh, well, that's great. However you got it, great job. Wow. What a hit that is. All right. Unbelievable. How does the 12 catch the 1 at this point? Wow. It still looks to me unbelievable. All right. Guillermo needs the 1 and the 2 in his pick 5. Oh, because you 50 cented it. Who cares, Hookem? Hookem. 807 bones, man? Never hurt nobody. All right. It might be time for it. I keep saying it might be time for a beverage. Wow. And gas station's horse is now not that big of a favorite at Will Rogers. 930 Turbo is now 6-5. It's a little 5.5 furlong. I'm gonna tail gas station. Oh, it's 4-5. Every time I say that, I'm gonna wait and see what the line is. I would like to get even money if I can. All right. I'll pop Fawn or Park up, but I do not want to be betting it. For me right now, I've got... Oh, let me go over to Gulfstream. We have 3 more races at Gulfstream. I'm going to focus on those and those alone right now. Oh, Adam Bowen. Oh, Adam Bowen. Man, my heart goes out. Oh, my heart goes out. All right, we are rolling into Gulfstream. We're ready to go. We're in the gate. I'm on the 6. Oh, shit. Sorry, that's not what I say. I am on the 6. Hide the Demon. And the 1, the Tabulator. I thought the Tabulator might need a race. Sports Kick says the one's going to be hard to beat. The Tabulator was picked by all the experts, and you're getting 3-1, getting a nice money on it. My thought was that it might need a race, and that's why I stayed off of it. We are in a sprint. Let's see that opening quarter, 22-3. Hide the Demon's got to make a move now and is not making it. Hide the Demon. Are you going to make a move? We're waiting for that move, Hide the Demon. Come on, Hide the Demon. Do we have a move from you? Come on, Paco. Do we have a move? Paco trying to do something here. The 1 Tabulator and the 7. Why are you awesome? Still looking good. I don't think Hide the Demon's got to move. Paco Lopez letting go of this one. Paco Lopez letting go of this one. Too bad. Look at no doubt in anybody's mind. Tabulator, picked by all 3 of the experts to win, is up by 8 lengths. Victor LeBron getting a win. Victor, this guy's just screwed me every step of the way. Hadn't run since the 17th of September, but this 5-year-old did not need to practice. Will Rogers Downs, he's on the favorite at even money right now. The 8. I'll put, and remember he said that he doesn't love, is not his expertise favorite, so don't go heavy on it was his words. Anthony Cerro on a 1-2-4 exacta box. Beautiful. 1-2 easy winner. Great job, Sports Keg. Schneids needs that 1-2-9 try box. Let's see that again. Oh, where do you want that try? Oh, 1-2-7. Excuse me. Okay, that's 1. Well, come on, show me the. 3-5 now. Come on. I'll give it another minute. I'll pour my first beverage since Sunday. All righty. Let's go. Cheers, you guys. Tabulator, nice job. Oh, sure. You want the results? That is a Gulfstream Park. A 1-2-7. Nice job. 1-2-7. Cheers. Well, the next race is at Will Rogers Downs. And of course I do, Walter. Right there, man. Oh shit, you can't see it. Behind the mic. Yeah, I should. I'll put a new. I keep saying I'm gonna put a new group of hats back there. here. Okay. Yeah, it's fun, West Coast. It is very, very fun. I'm not drinking beer right now. I'm drinking Canadian Club. First drink since my Sunday night show here. So there's a 3 to 5 favorite, which you can make a move. I feel you, D Money. Nice to have you back in action, my friend. We have the mile and a half, a 1.5 marathon next race. It's going to be so much fun at Gulfstream Park. So let's get gas station's favorite in. I'm just waiting on whether or not I should make a move. Maybe you know what? I'll just for fun. I'll put $10 to win on it. All right. And then we'll do a nice cap, a nice breakdown on the next race, the marathon. I've been so excited about this race all day, and it's a tricky one. I ended up on Vegas Kitten. Good. One of Sports Kegs on Vegas Kitten. But I do have some interest. I want to see what the odds are, basically. So we got lots of time before that pops off. Oh, this is so much fun. Thank you guys so much for joining us here. It's such a – I know there's so much there's not a lot of good things happening outside, and this is just a welcome relief, and I'm so thankful that you guys are here to hang with me, and I'm just loving every second of it. So gas station's right. Something we don't see very often is him on a favorite, and he's on a favorite here. And I just put small little $10 bet on it. 930 turbo with Goncalves in the reins. We are going a little 5.5 furlong dirt sprint here. And let's see what 930 turbo has in the tank. Like to get off to a nice start. How much room is there before the first turn? There's enough room, but needs to get off to a nice start. All right, we're about to pop off here. Race 6 at Will Rogers Downs. Oh, much love to you, Adam Bowen, Christopher Commentini. You guys make this special. I'm just very thankful to roll with you guys. All right, we're about to pop off here. Race 6, Will Rogers Downs, going 5.5 furlongs in the dirt here, the Oklahoma dirt here at Cherokee Nation. And we need this 8 to pop out. Only one race of his life under his belt, and he did exactly that. He popped out. Or maybe it's not. Sorry, he didn't pop out. He's popping out now. Oh, I thought he popped out right away. All right, the 4 is going with him here. The 4, Baptism. Baptism has taken the lead. And 930 Turbo is going to have to go 3 wide around the turn, which I don't like at all. He's got to make his move right now so he doesn't go 3 wide. And I'm not – this is tough. He's going to have to be the best horse in this race to win it. He's not going to get that perfect trip. But he's now making his move. But Baptism is very tough on the inside. Baptism is proving to be very difficult. Can 930 Turbo pull away right here is the question. They are going around the turn into the stretch. And 930 Turbo is put ahead in front. Can he pull away here? 930 Turbo. That 4 is not giving up. But yes, Gas Station says it's not his specialty. But what can't Gas Station do? A easy win for the 8. 930 now 6 lengths clear, 7 lengths clear, 8 lengths clear. 930 Turbo wins easily. An 8-4 final. Nice. Our guy Zeke having a fine shard and a couple shots. I like it. And wow, the magic touch of our Gas Station Sushi. I'll find out in a second for you, homie. Cynthia Penny, Aqua Cash it too. Very, very easy. So 8-4. And let's see. I'm not sure who came third. Sorry. We have an 8-4. I think it's looks like the 6. Yes, D Summers. He's the right guy. I believe that's a 6 is going to be huge. Or is that God? I can't. Will Rogers is such a shit job. You got one cameraman up there with an iPhone. I don't know. Well, maybe this will give me a better angle. Oh, 843. Too bad. 843. But your try box hit, Anthony. Yeah, Yeah, my fault, Stelly. I can't see what the hell's going on. They're not paying cameramen at the Cherokee Nation. My fault, Stelly. It is in the U.S. All these tracks are in the U.S. All right, let's take a good look at what's going on here at Gulfstream Park because we have a 1.5-mile marathon. They're my favorite races. They always have been. Let's go. Gulfstream Park Race 9, optional claimer, $25,000, 4 years and upward, which have never won $10,000 other than maiden, claiming, starter, or state bred allowance, or have never won 2 races. That's what we're dealing with. And wow, very interesting. So Vegas Kitten is the favorite, and that's why I ended up on with Paco Lopez. Morning line 7-2, now at 9-5. I haven't bet it yet. But this 7, this French horse is very interesting. So it's a 5-year-old horse from France. He ran in. He didn't run any Group 1 races, but he was running in stakes races in France. He was running 1.25 miles. So he's running in at big tracks and running in stakes races. Not huge ones. The last one, $54,000. That was the highest money there. But we have more money for our stakes races than they usually do. So then he comes over to America on the 14th of July and races poorly in the Grade 3. And then he's shut down for 2 years. So he must have hurt himself. Shut down for 18 months. Since he's come back, he's been last out of 12 and then 10th out of 12. But he's probably capable of running this distance. And I know some people who are on. I know some people who like it. Small thrill. I feel you, man. Thank you for joining us. So it's very interesting to see this Duke de Calis. Duke de Calis. I don't know how to pronounce it. Kobe, I feel you, man. The lack of alcohol. Look, I just had my first drink since Sunday, but come on, the Will Rogers track is a mess because I got the LASIK eye surgery. West Coast says, what is the best online book for horse betting? You know, that's a good question, West Coast. And, the gas station coming on to play? Oh, my God. Fawner Park. Sorry, let's get into that very quickly. Fawner Park, gas station sushi, race 2, 5, inside the line. What did we get on the $2 anyways? Oh, it still doesn't come up yet. Fawner Park. Race 2, the 5. The 5 at 10-1 here at Fawner Park. 6 minutes to post. Oh, West Coast doesn't have Fawner Park. It's a good question. What's the best track? Or sorry, what's the best offshore for this? Good question, Guillermo. We need one. Boston Nick just had Bovada just updated their whole horse racing system, and Boston Nick likes it. What would you guys? Can we help out our guy West Coast in the chat looking for the best online book for horse betting? Because I end up using the Tote, and I want to have more options, and I hope to have more options than just the Tote. I have Bet365 right now. I don't have anything in my Pinnacle account, but I could use Bet365 if I wanted, or the Tote here that I use at HPI. Boston Nick says Bovada is the best right now. Cynthia says the best book is the one that has Fawner Park. Guillermo uses TVG and Express Bet. Oh, and gas station sushi coming in. Five dimes for win bets and bookmaker for exotics. I would like to talk about this Gulfstream Park race, about these horses, because they're all very, very interesting. But I should come in on this Fawner Park action. The 5 side the line. Fawner Park right now. Inside the line, excuse me. I'll do a little $4 win place show. And then I'll do a little $2 exactor box with the favorite. So that's a 5-8 exactor box. All right, we are in. We are in. Tony Bass just put his whole bankroll on the 5. Tony Bass, let's let's cash it for you first off. But let's bet size appropriately so that we can bet forever and ever. But we will cheer you in. Yeah, I love it, Adam. I love having the all the screens up. It's very, very enjoyable. Stelly 18. Okay, let's talk Gulfstream. We have a few minutes before that next race pops off. Jaka from Ireland, the 1 horse. Morning line 9-2 now, 10-1. Victor LeBron did get a win today on the card. Been running against better. Has never gone this distance. This is the who's writing the closer look on this race? Let me find out. It's David Aragona. He says 1 of 2 Safi Joseph runners. So we talked about Safi Joseph off the early. Yes, Kobe, HBI is what I use. So 1 of 2 Safi Joseph runners making his second. This is from David Aragona. He's making a second start for this barn and dropping in class. Is entered for a $25,000 tag, by far the lowest for which he's competed. This is a 4-year-old horse. This is also the longest distance he's ever tried, and there's limited evidence to suggest he wants to go this far. His sire, Roderick O'Connor, was best as a miler in Europe. Though there is some stamina on the dam side, he kept strong company throughout his career, but he's been with capable trainers all along, and his recent form is clearly tailed off, though the drop in class may be just what he needs to wake up. Uh, 3 to 5 with the 8. What do you mean, Anthony? For those ones, sounds like for $12. Were those exactor boxes or trifecta boxes, Anthony? Yeah, Kobe, that's what I'm using to call the races with. I'm using my stream from their streaming center. Yeah, Anthony, when the big favorite wins, it doesn't make. I mean, I should say, the biggest scores we've seen here is when you box a horse with the favorite and the big long shot comes in. So, but I hear you. Yes, Kevin, we've been. My guy was just using Heritage. So D Summers, you were using Heritage, right? And Steve Dodgen saying Shazier's in the best form of his career presently, and it's shown it can go the distance. That's the 10. And remember, we already heard from Dennis Garcia that Dennis likes the 10. So let's keep going through these horses quickly. Oh, we're loading in for Fawner Park. Okay, why don't we let's go to Fawner Park and see what happens here. The 5 is whom we are on. The 5 is a gas station sushi special here at Fawner Park, race 2. Let's get there. Where am I? Fawner Park, race 2. Sorry, I went right past it. All right, here we are. We are at Fawner Park, a 7,000 maiden special weight. They're donkeys, man. Fawner Park, race 2. And we are on the 5 inside the line. And we're off. And the 4 got off to a terrible start, but our 5 got off to a fine start. But his head's all over the place. Get him together. Get his shit together. Who's our jockey? McNeil. I don't mind what we've seen so far. We are going 6 furlongs on the dirt. That's 1 lap here at Fawner Park. And our 5 is middling here. Our 5 better step on it. The favorite, the 8, has taken the lead here. The 8 is in the lead. Our 5's running very wide here. I don't know exactly why, but he's moving up. He's moving up. The 8, the favorite, is in the lead. The opening quarter run in 24 and 2. Let's get that 5 in the mix. The 3 at 60 to 1 is in a dangerous inside rail ground saving trip. And the 5 is nowhere to be found. The 8 is going to win this easily. The 5 is looking around at the empty seats. The 8's going to win this by 6 lengths. You know what? It's when you bet on donkeys, you have to expect donkey-like performances. That is a 8-3 final. That 3 was at 60 to 1. All right. Let's go back to Gulfstream. Gulfstream Park. 1.5 miles. We're going a long distance here. Oh, no, man. We got to get Tony based. Sports Keg looking at Surf and Turf. I did take a good look at Surf and Turf as well. The 4. Dangerous horse. Made his turf debut last year in the Kent, the Grade 3 Kent. That was on the 6th of July. So then it took, 8 months off. Came back here, ran poorly in an allowance, and then came back and ran in his second allowance and ran the same pretty much. I shouldn't say he ran poorly in that allowance. He came 8th, but he was only 3.5 lengths back of first. It's the sire is Kitten's Joy, and Vegas Kitten also has that same sire. 6, 8, 10 box for our Guillermo Zertucci. The 8 just broke its maiden and is now going up against 1.5 miles big boys. Very, very interesting. Kenneth McPeak, the trainer, so a good trainer, knows what he's doing. And then Shazier, in the best form of his life, running against really good horses. Boston Nick says Vegas Kitten. Oh, no, Rad Ray, I do. I definitely do trifecta boxes, and my bigger scores come from them. I definitely do. I try to just take what I'm being given. Also, though, I blew through a lot of my bankroll last week, so I'm on races where I would generally exactor box 3 horses and then put a trifecta box in. I've been cutting out the trifecta box just because of my bankroll right now. I love the trifecta box. It's just that I've cut back a little bit. All right, we have a minute to post here. I agree that Surf and Turf is dangerous. It costs $225,000. This is a yearling. It's a long race for Surf and Turf. One thing that kept me off of Surf and Turf is that it was a service horse. So we know that John Service was, pumping up his horses with steroids. And so it's in the third race of its form cycle, and now it's probably not on steroids. And Elliot Blatt says, I like French horses on grass. That's why that horse has gone from 20-1 to 11-1. So that's going to keep me off of it. But if it didn't say John Service as his trainer, I would have made the same move. And I remember this happening last night. Like, it's all coming back to me, where I was sitting there liking Surf and Turf, and I saw John Service, and I was like, well, this horse was on steroids. Acacia going with Surf and Turf. No worries, D. All good. We are on race 9 at Gulfstream Park. It's a marathon. Really fun. Mile and 8. Okay, I'm gonna exactor box 610 and bet on 6 to win. So oh shit, let's get off Fawner Park. How was I doing there? Okay, moving to Gulfstream. What should I do here? Fuck. Do a $5 exactor 610 box. Okay, and then Zeke, it's not the way you'd think. The longer race is mile and 8. If you watch the Belmont every year, the horse that comes from the clouds rarely does it. It's usually a horse that's up on the pace. It's generally that type of a situation. I'm going to make a move here on the 610 box and then on the 6 alone. So a 610 box, $5 exactor box. And then just $10 on the win, on the nose. All right, we're in business. We are 0 minutes to post. Second last race of the day at Gulfstream Park. And we get to do the marathon. We are going a mile and a half. Oh, good call by Dennis Garcia saying John didn't get caught using the jungle juice. Jason did. Good call. Good call, Dennis. All right, we are 0 minutes to post here. We have another gas station look. Will Rogers Downs race 7. We're 4 minutes to post. See what he's talking about. John Allen is the 6 horse. John Allen with Travis Cunningham. I'll get in there with a little across the board bet. And I'll tie him in with the favorite. All right, that's the 6 at Will Rogers down from our gas station sushi. But Gulfstream is what we're going to be focusing on going into the marathon right now. This is so much fun. We get to watch them go for a mile and an 8, or excuse me, mile and a half. Dylan Davis is on Shazier. I don't like that at all. Maybe I should have added a. Maybe I should have added a 4-6 exactor. But what's done is done. We're going a mile and a half. Waiting on the 10 to come in. 10 does not want to go in. But he's in now. All right. And they're off. We are going a mile and a half on turf here in Hallandale Beach. And there goes the deuce, extra to the lead. The 6 right there. Same with the 8, Indian Counselor. The in fourth place, is the 10, Shazier. And that's how we see ourselves right now. We are going almost 2 full laps of this beautiful track. There is extra running very quickly with about a 4 or 5 length lead at opening quarter in 23-1. 23-1. In second is that 8, the maiden of the group. The 8, Indian Counselor, who broke its maiden last race. Broke its maiden last race. And there it is. We have 2, 6, 8, 10 is what we are dealing with right now. And the 2 trying to take them all the way, which I don't think he'll be able to do. The half run in 46-1. The 6, 8, 10. The 6 and 8 right now are about 6 lengths back, 7 lengths back. But look at that 2 running too wide around there, very strangely wide around there. A very fast half, and here comes Vegas Kitten. Vegas Kitten coming in on the inside. Now the 2 still pushing, and the 1, Rujeka, coming up very dangerously on the inside. Very, very dangerously. So that's where we see ourselves right now. The 7, the French horse in a dangerous spot, and the 4 moving up quickly. That is Surf and Turf. But here we go. The 6, Vegas Kitten, starting to make a run, but so is the 10, Shazier on the outside, and the 8, Indian Counselor, being a problem for my 6-10 exactor. Come on, and there goes the 8. So the 8's not going to let the 10 do this easily. And the 10's done. The 10's out of it. 10's shut down here. Here comes the 6 still in first, but this 8 is a very big problem for Vegas Kitten. Let's see if Vegas Kitten has more in store, because the 8 is sitting there very dangerously on the outside. I don't know if Vegas Kitten has enough here. Coming down the rail, the 1 looking for room. I don't know if the 1's going to get it. If the 1 gets it, the 1 can win this. Here comes the 7. Here comes the French horse moving very quickly. The 8 is taking the lead. And the French horse, look at the 1, Rujeka, the Irish horse and the French horse in this long-distance race. The 4 coming fast, late, but it's not going to be enough. A 1-7-4. Wow. A 1-7-4 there. Interesting. Rujeka, supposed to be 9-2, goes off at 11-1. Pounces. Wins it quite easily. Never run the distance, but... And then there's that 7, went off at 10-1, supposed to be 21. So the 2 European horses win easily. The 2 European horses win easily. Nice job, Sports K. Gets the 11-1 on the pick 4. Beautiful. Wow. I'm not sure what Surf and Turf was doing in that race. Way too far back. That will definitely help that pick 4 price. Great job. All right. And now we are about to pop off at Will Rogers Downs. And Will Rogers Downs was the 6th horse we were given that's sitting at 10-1. Let's move over there right now. Race 7. And what did I have for the last one at Gulfstream? Oh, it's a tough one. Fat Fist in the house looking for that 10-1 spot. Nice job, Goose. Nice job, Ian. Pick 3 for races 7, 8, 9. Gorgeous. The Exactor's going to pay big. Trifecta's going to pay. They're both going to pay huge. I don't know what happened to Shazier late. All right, we're at Will Rogers Downs here. Race 7. Will Rogers Downs, race 7. And we're getting 13-1 on our 6, John Allen, without blinkers. Hasn't raced in a while. Going a mile on the dirt. So we don't need to go too fast off the break, but he likes to be right along the pace. All right, Will Rogers Downs. Here we are, Cherokee Nation. And we're off. A really nice start from our 6, John Allen. He's going right to the lead. And he's going to be running a little too wide here on that first turn. I don't love it, but you'd rather a good start than a bad start. John Allen sitting in 2nd spot. Don't go too fast, John. Don't go too fast, Johnny. But there's the favorite and John Allen moving quickly here. The favorite Survey is in 1st, and John Allen right on his right hip in 2nd place here. That opening quarter in 24-1, nothing we need to worry about. Nothing we need to worry about. They're moving smoothly here, about a length ahead of 2 dangerous horses. The 4, AP's Bluegrass at 3-1. The 8, also the 8, Freddie's Little Wildcat at 12-1. And then the 1 is on the inside, Bernardian. So dangerous horses right there. And the 3 is making a move on our 6. We need John Allen to be able to go with him. Come on, John Allen, just go with him. Come on, John Allen. Go with him, John Allen. Come on, John Allen. You dig deep, John Allen. Come on, John Allen. Dig deep. The 4 horse and the 1 horse menacingly coming up in a very dangerous spot. Looks like they're both going to pass our horse here. They're both trying to pass. Come on, John Allen. You stick around. John Allen, stick around, baby. Why don't you stick around here, John Allen? Stick around, John Allen. Come on. John Allen's battling for the show spot, and he's not going to get there. And the 4 running away with it right now. The 4 running away. And John Allen not going to get in the cash here. The 4 wins is a 4-3-1-6 final. Gas Station says your boy Dylan Davis on Shazier. That's what happened. I just should stay away from Dylan Davis for good here. He's just killing me. Absolutely killing me right now. All right. Disappointing. Oh, the 4-6 box would have paid huge. John Allen ran okay. That half was in 48-4. You think they can keep that going? All right, we are 17 minutes away from the last race of the day at Gulfstream Park. Let's get over there right now. This will be my last race of the day, unless we make a move on Will Rogers' next race, which I hope we don't. Did they post the payouts for Gulfstream Race 9? They must have. Let me tell you what they are here. Gulfstream race. Oh, here we go. Results and payouts. Race 9, yes. The 1-7 exacta paid $122.60. The $1 try paid $571.90. And the 60-cent pick 3 paid $54.36. Wow. Oh, Brian. Oh, are you on that, Brian? Tell me you are. Tell me you just cashed that. Wow. Mandate or nothing for me, says Steve Dodging. Let's move over to this last race at Gulfstream Park. Mandate, the 4 with Luis Saez. Morning line 8-5, down to 7-2. The new favorite is Venezuelan Hug. Strange. Menace is on board. Delgado, the trainer. I had some interest in 2 long shots here. We're going a mile on the turf. I had some interest in the 8 Chocolate Bar, but Dylan Davis is on that horse. And the 10 Healy's Hope. Morning line 10-1, now 9-1. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, my friend. Steve Dodging, loving the consistency of mandate speed ratings. And says, doesn't hurt that Todd Pletcher is the trainer here for the 4 mandate. Pletcher Saez. Yeah, very consistent horse. Now at a 40,000 maiden level. That's the lowest of its career. Last race was on dirt, so he's going back to turf. He ran okay on turf. Buyer 66-65. Chocolate Bar making his first start with Maker and Dylan Davis. God, can I go back to Dylan Davis? And then Healy's Hope. Healy's Hope making his first start on turf. Yeah, gas station says, I kind of like the Chocolate Bar, but your boy Dylan Davis is running. I kind of like Chocolate Bar too. Oh, and Ian B needs mandate to finish off the pick 4. Let's get it for you, Ian. Swerving on a 247 exactor box. We still have 14 minutes to post here. And let's see what Will Rogers paid out. Does Davis do his Fat Fist? Oh. That 4-3 exactor paid $17.80. You know, a little of column A, a lot of column B. Fat Fist. God, those mile and a half races are fun. I guess Kitten Joy just ran too fast trying to keep up with that 3. Or with that 2 extra. Shazier should have been in a good spot to pounce. All right, we are dealing with $40,000 maidens to finish this day off. Oh, yeah, Trey. That's the whole thing. So when you're doing the prices, it's like if you have 4 horses in each race, it's very expensive, right? Because it's 4 times 4 times 4 times 4. So I generally try to single a horse in some race. So gas station says Chocolate Bar is a pick. I like Chocolate Bar. His training times have been very fast. Out of Pioneer of the Nile and Cairo Prince. Michael Maker horse. I like the 8 and the 10. I like the 8 and the 10. Chocolate Bar's training has been very fast. I should say very fast. I should say fast. Faster than, the other maidens that he's going up against. Kobe Valentine is on Blessed Journey and Chocolate Bar. Where's Blessed Journey? Blessed Journey to 5. Paco Lopez and Hess. First time going off as a gelded horse. Yeah, Blessed Journey should be there. No doubt about it. These 2 turf races put him right in the mix. Healy's Hope would have to love turf. I don't know if we can find that. Let's see what the experts here are on. Oh, wow. So the Mike Welsh is on Chocolate Bar. Kenny Peck is on Blessed Journey, and Chuck Kuas is on Mandate. They all think Mandate's going to be right there. Much love to you, Pink Eye Genie. Thank you for joining us. West Coast says Healy's the name of my dispensary. On it. I feel you guys. It says training pretty fast, more importantly, regularly. Fat Fist is boxed to 5, 4, and 8. 8 sitting at 8-1. And nobody seems to like my Healy. None of them have him in the top 3. They all, by the way, have Venezuelan Hug to come second. Over the Venezuelan Hug right now. Venezuelan Hug, the 7 horse. That's now the favorite. A nice first race. Saved ground on the inside. Was running light with Torres. All right, we are 10 minutes to post on our final race of the day. Venezuelan Hug now the favorite at 2-1. I have some interest in Healy's Hope and Chocolate Bar. Again, they get to that mile that first turn so quickly. Christopher, comment anything about boxing the 4, 7, and 8? Fat Fist bet Venezuelan Hug to win also. All right, we are coming up to our last race of the day. We are 9 minutes to post here at Gulfstream Park. 9 minutes to post. Decisions need to be made. Pink Eye Genie 257 exactor boxes. If the 8 wins, they'll pay $550. Okay. $24 ticket. Let's get that for you, Sports Cake. That'd be a nice score to end the day on. It'd be a very nice score to end the day on. Okay. I need to pour some good luck juice, and then I need to make some decisions. All right. 6 minutes to post. Decisions need to be made. Flipper 13, we did get another winner out of gas station sushi. We did get another winner, and it was nice. Will Rogers Downs, race 8, 3678 exactor box, and double with 3678 with 136. Oh, God. Last time I didn't jump on this. Cost everything. Three, 6, 7, 8. So he's not including the favorite Caney's Ghost. God. How do I not stay involved? Nilo, double's just daily double. Daily double. So the winner of for this one is race 8 and the winner of race 9. No, Brian, I'm bouncing soon. I've got some stuff I got to take care of tonight. God, last time I didn't do this. It cost me everything. Wow. And he's not playing the favorite. All right. Look at this guy. What a baller. Yeah, you just box them all. So, yes. Oh, how do I not bet it? Okay, sorry. I'll think about this in a second. Gulfstream Park is about to pop off. And I'm going to go with my long shots. All right, so I'm going to do a $5. Actually, you know what? I'll cut it to 4 because I'll do a $4 win place on both the 8 and the 10. Then I'll do a $1 miracle exactor box. With the 8 and the 10. Okay. All right, that's it. And then what do I do with gas stations action? Much love, Kobe. Thank you for sharing all your hard work and insight with us. All right. Will Rogers. That is the 3, 6, 7, 8. And then the double is 3, 6, 7, 8, 1, 3, 6. Look at that. He's not on. Unbelievable. He's not on the favorite on either of those races. All right, I'm in. Gas station sushi, I am in. And that shuts me down for the rest of the day. So if we are live, he's also adding a 3, 6, 7, 8 try box. I'm just going to stick with the exact one. If we are live going into the final race, is it the final race at Will Rogers? Probably. Okay, if we're live going to the final race at Will Rogers, I will stay happily. I'm on the 8 and the 10 here at Gulfstream Park. So, Stelly 18. Cynthia says I can't breathe. Oh, man. All right. Oh, I'm going to have to make this drink a little stronger. It just means that the 4 horses that you need 2 of them to come first and second in any order. So, yes, Nilo, that's right. So, what site are you using? You're using Heritage, right? I'm not that familiar with their horse racing. But yeah, so that's what you're doing. You're exact. So they can come in any order. You just need 2 of those horses to come in any order. Oh, God, we need this favorite to fall apart here. Coming in overweight, the 1 horse, too. Good question, Zeke. Let me see if I can tell you that right now. Tracks. 26th. We'll pop off at 12:45. Give us 15 minutes before the first race at Gulfstream. That'll be our plan. No problem, D. This is a place to ask all your questions. No problem at all. Don't think twice. So yeah, we'll pop off at 12:45 tomorrow. I'll get that all out soon. Oh, and you're using Bovada now. Nice, D. JL says, Will Rogers Down's got to pay, baby. Yeah, I mean, it's going to pay huge. We just need that favorite to not be in the mix. Oh, let me copy and paste that action again. Can't get off. I don't need to see this. Okay. Do we have the 7 in it? Yes, okay. So it's 3 and 6, 7, 8 at Will Rogers. And then at Gulfstream, I'm on the 2 long shots, the 8 and 10. Yes. 2 separate bets. But this is a good spot because Will Rogers, you can't make a pick for. There's only 2 races left. Ron Lofton, box, it took the 5 with the 4 through 7. Marco Liu, $5 exactor box is 5, 6, 10. Good, he's on with me on the 10. And I just went 8, 10. Maybe Mandate comes in with a winner. I don't care. All right. Oh, God. Let's get this. Let's end with a bang. Let's end with a bang here. All right. Let's move on. Sorry. Wednesday. All right. We are 0 minutes to post. Race 10 at Gulfstream. Okay. And we are about to lock in. I guess not, because it's on the turf. So they haven't even moved over to the turf yet. We are 4 minutes till Will Rogers is popping off. 4 minutes there where we just need the 1 to not fire. 3, 6, 7, 8. Yes, the Gulfstream race is on turf. Oh, man, dude. How wild is our gas station sushi? No need for the favorite. Wow. D Summers, I did 2 $4 win place bets on the long shots that I like. The 8 Chocolate Boy and the 10 Healy's something. And then I did the $1 exactor box to the 810, the Miracle exactor box. Fat Fist says I didn't think Susie's voice. Now I'm gonna forget it. I know that feeling well. Gas station or Fat Fist. All right. We are 3 minutes to post at Will Rogers. Wow, the 7 is now the favorite at Will Rogers. That's a good sign. That's a great sign. It's a fantastic sign. I'll take that as a good sign. Late money is very dangerous at small tracks. Gas Station Sushi says, after listening to this show for the last 2 years, I've learned that scare money don't make money. Our guy, Gas Station Sushi. What a guy. What a guy he is. I'm scared, Gas Station. I'm scared. I'm not making money because of it. All right, Gulfstream, race 10. I wasn't scared last Monday. Had a nice weekend. Made some cash. And then Will Rogers got me right in the old brown eye. Right in good old prison pocket. Right in the old drink hole. And then the fear crept in. It crept over my shoulder. All right, we're lining up at Gulfstream. I'm on 2 big dogs, the 8 and the 10. Make sure. So, yeah, 8 and 10. And then I did the Miracle exactor box. Here we are, Gulfstream Park. Last race of the day. We're going a mile. Then we'll pop over to Cherokee Nation in Oklahoma. But here we're on the sweet, sweet turf of Hallandale Beach. The sweet, sweet turf of Hallandale Beach. I need a big start from Chocolate Bar and Healy's Hope. Healy's Hope's never run on grass. I need Chocolate Bar to fire out, though, because that turn comes real fast. All right, we're ready to pop off here at Gulfstream Park, race 10. The 7's heads all over the place. So is the 8. Stay focused, you guys. Come on, Chocolate Boy. Dylan Davis, get him focused. Not a very good start for the 8. Oh, Jesus. Is that the 10 in last? Oh, God. Happy Danza at 60-1 has gone right to the lead. Oh, God. What the hell were you doing, Healy's Hope? Give me a little bit of hope. I'm just asking for a little hope here. Ugh. The 2B Major has taken over from the 3 Happy Danza in first. They're running very fast here on the turf. Opening quarter in 22-1. They can't keep that up. Where's that 8? Where's Chocolate Boy? Can Chocolate Boy make an appearance here? Right behind them is the 6 Rodeo Red at 23-1. And then the 4 looming very dangerous here, Mandate. Chocolate Boy making a forward progression. Chocolate Boy coming up now and coming up. Chocolate Boy moving up, but he's got a very difficult path here. And Dylan Davis is a clown, the jockey. I don't know if Dylan Davis is capable of delivering any goods for us. Here comes the 5 very quickly. The 8 making a move. The 8's got horse. Chocolate Boy has horse, but it's going to need some space here. Dylan Davis, I don't trust, can find it. Come on, Dylan Davis. Can you break through a goddamn hole for us? Come on, Dylan Davis. Can you do something for us? Here comes Chocolate Boy on the outside, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Doesn't look like it. It's got a ton of horse here. Oh, there's the 7. There's even more horse. Mandate wins easily. 4, 11, 7. Metcalf comes in second. And my 10, Healy's Hope, was good enough to stroll in last. 4-11. That 11 that came in second was 60-1. I think he held off Venezuelan Hug. It was tight. Metcalf hadn't run on turf either. But I don't. I pick the one with better buyers. Metcalf hadn't run on turf. Goes off at 60-1. Davis has just been god awful. What a bum. There's 2 horses that hadn't run on turf. One had been running against better, though. Not that much better, but better. All right, we're about to roll into Will Rogers Downs here. I hope this is not the last race for us today. I hope I stick around for this next one. We're locking in race 8 at Will Rogers Downs, and the one that gas station was stayed off of is no longer the favorite. It is now the 7. So we have the 3 with 6, 7, 8, right? Let me just double check that very quickly. The 3 with 6, 7, 8 in exactor boxes and for the doubles. Nice job, Goose. The 3 with 6, 7, 8, and we're about to pop off here. This one is very scary in the inside. And we're off. Short little 5.5 furlong sprint. And our 8 got off to a good start. The 1 didn't really. But the 1's expending a lot of energy to get to that spot that he wanted to be at. So the 1 is not quite there. We have the 7 in first and the 8 right beside him. The 7 and 8 are in a nice spot. The 1, I hope, expended a lot of energy to get to that spot. I hope he did. He's not moving forward right now, but I wonder if the jockey's laying off right now. The 3, and he might be. The 1 looks like he's got a lot of run and scares the shit. The 1's now the favorite at 3-2. We need 7 to cut that off. Cut that rail off. Cut that rail off on the 1. Cut him off. Cut him right off. Cut him off. And he did. No, he did. Fuck, he went outside. Don't be scared of that guy. God damn. Damn it. That's not good. This 1 could screw us here and likely will. Come on, 7. Push down the middle. That 1's going to screw us. And the 1's going to win. All we had to do was cut him off. It was so easy to cut him off there. Nice job, Big Tom Callahan. Nice hit with the pick 4. It was so easy to stay on the rail. God damn it. Hurts. For fuck's sakes. Just cut him off. That's your rail. Ugh. What a fucking idiot Ramos is. Oh, it was such an easy cutoff. I guess we wouldn't even have held on for a second, though the 5 was there. 5, 7. Excuse me. 1, 5, and I'm not sure. 1, 5, 7. I guess it wouldn't have mattered. All right. Live to fight another day. That's what we will do. We'll be here tomorrow live, 12:45, hitting Gulfstream as hard as we possibly can. Fatfist says, "Don't go one more." No, I gotta have enough. I gotta have enough to fire, and I don't want Cherokee Downs to take it all from me, or Will Rogers Downs, the great satirist Will Rogers. My pleasure, Cynthia. We love having you. Love rolling with you. I need to attack tomorrow. Oh God. I guess it didn't matter because that 5, we didn't have the 5 anyways. All right, you guys, extremely enjoyable. Extremely enjoyable. David Hutton says, time for a cocktail. Cynthia Paniagua says, Gas Station Sushi, thank you. Yes, Gas Station Sushi. That was very, very fun following your action. You give us a 29-1. And we cashed easily. Flipper, much love to you. No, the 1-1. Caney's Ghost with Ty Kennedy. Yes, son of a bitch. Catch Caleb, happy birthday. My friend, Catch Caleb, celebrating his birthday. David Hutton also celebrating his birthday today. Dennis Garcia, so much fun. All you guys make it so much fun. So we'll be here tomorrow, 12:45. Goose, predictions guy, Dennis Garcia, Catch Caleb, Christopher Comentini, Fat Fist, Flipper 13, Nilo, Cynthia Paniagua, Sean Mosler. What a nice guy. Appreciate you being you, Jimmy. Sean, that's very, very kind to say. Colorado Bull, Ian B, 4 pick cashes, end of the day on a high. Nice. A lot of winners here in the chat. Not a lot of winners in front of you, man. It'll change. God change. Wow. Sports Keg said if the 11 wins the pick 4, would have paid $6K. Wow. Steve Dodgian, Jay from the Sports Keg, Roger V. Kent, Marco Lou, Alex Ramirez, Star the Spidey, Play of the Day, Small Thrill, Christopher Comentini, Zeke Mammon, Goose. All you guys, Mr. Fat Fist, and Gas Station Sushi. Much love to you guys. Catch you here tomorrow at 12:45 p.m. sharp. I'll put the link up right away. I'll do it right now. And we will catch you guys tomorrow, Thursday, Gulfstream Park. We attack. Get that cash. Guillermo Zertucci, much love to you. Miss J, Die Hard MMA podcast. All you guys, so much love to you. Thank you for rolling with us.